And starting stream.
Cool. So, yesterday you guys left to Met and are now on your way to Vost City. And on the way there, you were ambushed by really shitty bandits.
They did their best.
Yeah, well, yeah, they tried. They really did try. They didn't realize that they were attacking you guys.
You know, completely insane people.
I mean, you want to call
Okay,
it
you guys-
a try, yeah.
And while you guys were...
Sorry.
Apology accepted.
I might be playing too much Warhammer.
Fucking nerd.
Pucker up, nerd!
I mean, if that's what you really wanted to hear.
Fight you right now, then!
Because what I actually said was fucking nerd. God damn it, the fucking game is
Hello?
back.
Oh, dear God, you're even more... Oh, wow. That is...
He screams in the closet.
Alright, anyway. So, after your ambush with the shitty bandits, you once again drugged Dobby, tied him to a tree, drugged Belberith, tied him to a tree, tied Jansen, took you a minute, but you tied him to a tree. Yeah, you drugged Jansen, took you a minute, but you managed to tie him up too. After he kidnapped your bird. And then...
She did not have a good time.
Yeah, Jansen had a great time. And finally, you tied Jansen to a tree, and Brandon watched a weird-ass hallucination, and you all slept for the night. It isn't... Carlton made sure you got... Carlton and Rabba kind of made sure you were all together. Rabba cared a little less than Carlton, but... Now it is the next morning. Yep, and now you guys are awake and sober the next morning, and Vi is waiting for you in the cart. They're just kind of passively sitting around, not doing much.
I am a good bird.
Very good bird, yes.
Best bird.
What if I just shaved the beard and left the mustache?
Do it.
You'd look like a Civil War general.
Oh yeah.
You could be favorite pedo mailman.
You know what? I'm gonna ignore that statement. Because that one hurts. That one hurts on a personal level.
I'm sorry.
I'll have you know I fucking hate kids. I have to stay 60 feet away from him, but that's because I hate them, not for legal reasons.
Then I have several questions of our last job we worked together.
I hated every single kid that came by through that place. With the exception of one group. But that was because they came so often, because I guess their parents were rich, that I didn't have to tell them rules anymore. They just knew, and they would fucking instruct their new friends for me. And it was amazing. Best group ever. The other group I did not like were the furries.
I don't think I ever ran into them.
I'm pretty sure you were there. They were fucking wearing tails and talking about how sexy the alligators were.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I remember that now, I guess.
Yeah, that was a whole thing, wasn't it? I was the one fucking guiding them. Off topic, sorry. Just a little bit of reminiscing.
What the fuck is going on?
With...
My damn Ethernet is...
If it makes you feel any better, I'm having issues with my internet too.
Yeah. Alright, I'll figure it out later. It kept opening tabs. Like, over and over again. The same exact tab. Multiple copies of it.
Then your shit's fucking weird, because mine doesn't do that.
The internet goes.
Yep. It's like Dobby, it works in mysterious ways.
If that's what you want to call
Don't
it.
get your face in
Dobby's will cannot be interpreted by mortals.
Dobby can't interpret his own.
Dobby's will can't be interpreted by immortals either. Let's be honest here.
Dobby can't interpret his own will, so what chance do we have?
Does Dobby even have a will?
Dobby has
No.
no will.
I'm not talking about a will enhancement. I'm talking about, Dobby's mind.
The V says that they're gonna go off and go find some work somewhere, so... Once we get to the city.
We should tie V to the flag. The flag flagpole.
I swear this entire group has some sort of bondage thing going on.
Probably, honestly.
It seems so.
I mean, we're all in the leashes, so we're already most of the way there.
You needed to protect, and now you guys are kinky motherfuckers. So, you know,
At this point, Jansen kind of...
Actually, I had nothing to do with when the whole thing started.
For me, it was a safety issue. For Dobby, it's turned into a kink.
I think it was a safety issue for Dobby, too.
Yeah, and then it turned into a fucking kink.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, Dobby, but, all I did was try to make you feel better by giving you some feel-good dust. And now you're fucking addicted to being roped up. God.
I mean, you help them feel good, but just, in a different way.
Wrong kind of feel good. I was not going for that one.
Both of them make Dobby feel great.
No amount of wizardry could have prepared me for what's to come here. It didn't prepare me for cum either, quite frankly.
It's at this point Jansen kind of groggily wakes up and realizes he's missing his pants and tied up.
Well, I hate to let you know. I hate to let you know, Jansen, but your pants are part of the flag now. So hopefully you brought a spare.
This is par for the course.
He's kind of groggily waking up, and then he kind of tries to stretch a little, realizes he's tied up, and he's awake. And he's ready to kill something.
Preferably not me.
Oh.
Go for the wizard.
Why are there... Why?
Why what?
same.
Why am I tied up?
Because you took a party drug and you became a party animal, and we had to do it for your safety.
It's best to just accept it.
I mean, it's not fucking hard to get out of. It's hard for people who are intoxicated to get out of.
When did I do drugs?
I don't know. Sometime last night, you'd have to ask your other friend. What was his fucking
We're out of
name?
control.
Carlton? Yeah. Fucking... He's the one who gave it to you.
Carlton looks up and he's like, no, don't you drag me into this.
I literally just said, hey, Carlton, you should give him a little bit to fucking... make him feel a little bit better so he isn't such a fucking depressed pansy this whole fucking time. Alright? And then you took it and you shoved it up his goddamn nose and he sniffed up the whole thing.
That is not. That is a lie, and you know it. He snorted that all on his own.
You still handed it to him. All I did was say, hey, you should have a little bit of this to kind of fucking relax a little bit. And now here I am having to dream your fucking dreams. And Gregory points at Jansen.
Jansen kind of looks at you, and he's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Went over this early this morning. You got the shit kicked out of you by some big dude in black armor with red eyes and a fucking axe.
I don't remember the... He kind of like traces a scar, and he's like, I don't remember the red-eyed guy having an axe.
Well, I don't fucking know. He got some kind of sharp weapon. Jeez. He had something, and then he got hit with a ballista, and then he fucking left. And you got the shit kicked out of you.
That was different. And
You're gonna tell me that what I saw was wrong.
His demeanor went from like mildly hostile and mostly confused to just kind of depressed again.
God,
but like,
damn it, are we gonna have to fucking
way more than normal?
Oh my god, we literally went over this. You need to stop being a pussy and running away from shit, because that motherfucker's still alive, and you need to fucking get your mojo back or something so you can actually fight and get your fucking revenge, because he fucked with me too.
Guess we all got shit, huh?
Why do you think I'm a wizard with a sword? How often do you see that?
A scissor?
Exactly, Belberith, exactly. A swizzard.
Jansen kind of
I was
unties
knew
the
they
rope
were
with his
real.
teeth. Jansen unties the rope with his teeth, and then...
Why do you have to use his fucking teeth? What's wrong with your hands? Those aren't tied up.
He's getting into the captive already.
Jesus Christ.
And then he walks off to the... Yeah. And he walks off to the cart to try to see if he has a spare pair of pants.
Robin doesn't tie them that tight, I promise.
She's
not that bird.
We know, it's just to make sure that the intoxicated people don't run off. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to hold a sober person.
No. Mostly to make sure you guys don't jump off a cliff. Seriously injure yourselves.
Belberith would do that.
Yeah, that's exactly what she does.
Someone dare me to, I'll do it.
My point exactly.
Carlton holds up a rope and he's like, should we get him?
He's still tied up. He hasn't untied himself yet. I don't know why he's tied up. He didn't do any drugs.
This is my life now.
Pretty sure Belworth did do drugs.
Belworth did, yeah.
I don't fucking remember.
Yeah. It was you, Dobby, Belworth, and Jansen.
You expect me, Gregory, to remember what the fuck happened last night after the fucking bandits died?
Yeah, Carlton's telling you that.
Dobby saw him. Dobby sees all.
Yeah, Dobby, you were on something else. I don't fucking know. Jesus.
You're on cloud 9.
Dobby is something else.
Well, at least your pupils are normal size now, so. Or as normal as they are for you.
Is Dobby even a half-elf?
You know, he is a half-elf, but in my eyes, he's more like a goblin.
Yeah, he's definitely like a
He's a changeling that came from the Feywild that's trying to be a half-elf.
You know, he's a half-elf with the behaviors of a fucking goblin.
Just normal human things. And you see Jansen come out with a pair of pants that do not match his uniform, because that's all he's got right now.
I swear this should just be called the Quest for Pants.
At this point so far, we don't have any real stakes yet. We're just a bunch of crazy fuckos traveling around.
Can you imagine the stories they would tell? This weird crew that just travels around, and occasionally they seem to always be missing bands.
They go into the woods and they just hear faint screaming. Like, fucking organized pitch match screaming.
There's a bird screech somewhere in there halfway through the night.
There's other people screaming in fear instead of whatever the hell you guys are screaming.
Fear and then confusion.
And then the screen just fades and says, "This is our heroes."
There's like a billowing smoke cloud coming from the woods.
Firebolts being fired in random directions occasionally.
We ain't sneaky, that's for sure.
A bird rises from the ashes covered in blood.
The fucking,
They are pleased.
And then the screen
a
says,
fucking dwarf with transparent pants.
the only kind that should exist.
Yeah, that only appears once a day.
It's like a weird twist on the Emperor's New Clothes.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd get to reference some random story from English from high school, but there you go.
Dude, Panic at the Disco song that's also that.
Is it? Oh, I was referencing the story, the allegory, I suppose.
It's about that too, but like it's not lost. Literature is not dead. I am a librarian. You can talk to me about it.
Hi, librarian.
Hello.
To have a little bit of a
Right.
callback to me and fucking Dan's conversation earlier with Emily. Fucking, I don't know what the
Which
fuck
one?
I'm talking about. Let's go.
Well,
I think we need to fucking continue our quest over to Vos City
oh, Carl.
because
like,
these fucking military pieces of shit want us to go with them.
Speaking of those military pieces of shit, how about
Yeah,
we go?
I said that out loud as Gregory.
I respect Gregory's candor.
Look, I have had a lot of shit happen, alright? I'm not even at my school anymore, which I forgot the name of, so I have to look at my notes. The Wizarding School of Asmaroth.
Azeroth, you say?
Asmaroth.
Metronomes Zinthos.
Thank you. Well, thank you for the Raven reference. It was, I was gonna make it, I wanted to change it a little. So it's Asmaroth.
Oh my god, I should do Raven cosplay.
Yeah,
Yes,
you could.
I have short hair. Chaos.
Well, also your short hair can fit into wigs now, too.
Yeah, well. I'm just punk rock Raven. Punk rock Raven.
We should all go to a con dressed up as the crew from Total Drama. The OG crew.
Yes!
Very random, but
I own all of the clothing to be Gwen.
I believe it.
I would want to be the host.
You,
Do it.
you could be what was his name? Fucking Chris McLean. Yeah.
Yeah. That sadistic bastard.
Who would I be? When I was skinnier, I would have been a herald. But I'm not quite Owen size.
Yeah, who would you be?
Who's the fucking tan nerd guy? I don't know. I don't remember his
Oh,
name.
Noah?
Yeah, Noah. He's closer to my personality, I guess.
Dan, personality-wise, fits Owen pretty well.
You know, if you watched Total Drama Revenge of the Island, I think it was third or fourth. It was after World Tour. There was a guy who had multiple personalities, DID.
Right, yeah.
You could be him too. Oddly enough, that was a surprisingly not problematic take on a DID in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Upon rewatch,
There's
knowing
people
what I
in
know.
there.
Huh?
They're sprinkled in there every once in a while. They get it right.
Yeah, it's like weird. It's like it's like, oh, they got some things right with this one. I'm sure there's still some extreme stereotypes, but like he's got the fucking switches based on triggers, the having to merge in order therapy type of stuff. We have gone way off topic. What the f***? This is a D&D session, not a fucking Total Drama fan group.
I will say also that I have not seen Total Drama in probably like a decade, but I did like it when I watched it.
I rewatched it recently because it was on Netflix, but I remember when it came out when I was in elementary school, and that was my sitcom because I used to watch it as it came out, and I remember like getting excited for like the finale and shit.
All right, we will just say this is a we're just gonna say that this was an entirely in character conversation.
We're just speaking about... Okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, yeah, fucking Christ. V is absent at the moment, but,
Vi's riding with Jansen and Carlton. You guys are all in your own cart.
Yeah, Vi can fuck off.
Okay.
We gotta check out the fucking caravan that these motherfuckers had.
Oh, wait. Jansen Carlton's cart?
No, the bandits!
No, the bandits. We
As I
haven't
point
searched
back
the-
to my bedroom.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, investigation check.
I'm gonna fucking go over here. I'm gonna look at their shit because they're all dead now, and I saw their fucking... Well, no, it was Elliot who saw their ghosts.
Yep.
Nobody's gonna climb this
Invest-
rock.
And spoke to Dionysus a few times.
I rolled a 13.
So you find assorted, just pretty shitty weapons.
What the hell?
Maybe about 5 gold. And handful of silver, probably about 13. Just kind of 5 simple or martial weapons that are pretty shoddy. Probably a scimitar, short sword, daggers.
I'm gonna
short bow.
take them and I'm gonna start chunking them in Belberith.
Okay.
Why?
You
I
can roll
like
for
living.
How do you roll fucking... What would I roll for
Roll a
throwing
d20
weapon?
and add your dexterity or
Alright.
strength.
I'm gonna add my strength, so that would be a 10.
Okay. So you're just throwing these things at Belberith and he's dodging around them somehow in his plate.
I want them to hit him and then just fucking bounce off.
Yeah, they're just hitting him with a pommel first. Like one bounces off his head.
We used to be a normal crew. I'd say yes, something bounces off my head.
We weren't fucking normal ever. Our first
When
fucking
were you normal?
our first fucking stint was me and you got drugged up as shit, and that's how Nobby found us. And then this motherfucker just started following us. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering the fucking bard that we had that was following us around for a bit got fucking kicked out and banned from the fucking bar. I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
There was Jansen's like, there was a 6th?
Well, it's kind of. He helped us fight some emus, and what? No, he didn't even make it that far. He was a bard. His name was Bofa, and he spent the whole time fucking with the bartenders. I think he tripped them once over at fuck, what's the name of that town? Rome, yeah. At Rome, he tripped the bartender. He started spilling shit everywhere. He got kicked out of the fucking brothel for asshole to the owner. And I guess at some point while we were sleeping, he got thrown out, and he's just been fucking gone. I don't know what happened to him.
Huh. Honestly, that's probably one of the best ways for someone in this group to go out, huh?
There's a good chance he ended up dead. So I almost wanted to kill him a couple of times. And that's me. I'm not really a killer type. I'm just
Oh, yeah.
I'm just a little neurotic. If we're talking about fucking people who are prone to murder, it's Robert Otto over there. I'm
Jansen,
sure
what-
Dobby would too, but I don't know if he even knows what being alive is.
Dobby tries to jump from this rock into the tree.
Roll an acrobatics check. Alright, you get up. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Dobby takes off his pants and starts waving around his head.
Oh god.
Wow!
Carl,
And,
Dobby, get down here.
This is what Dobby's wearing underneath.
I have regrets of staying on that tab now in Discord.
Just for you,
Pants on,
Fred.
get down here.
Is it specifically purple and hollow?
Very shiny and very purple.
Excellent.
Stole them from somewhere.
That was Dobby's gift of freedom. Somebody gave him those.
Nice. And so Carlton's like trying to get you down, and it's not working apparently.
Dobby, come on. We gotta go to the city.
Okay.
So, Dobby,
It's
when we
like-
go to the city, I'm gonna need you to use a little bit of your criminal background to scam and steal from people. Do you think you can do that for me?
Yeah. No problem at all.
That way, and you can share that money with the rest of us as well.
Sure, yes.
Because we don't have the fucking music man to make us money anymore.
Yes.
Jansen's like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, and he just
You're not
turns
a
around and
fucking
walks
cop,
after us.
Jansen. You're a fucking soldier. You don't even carry handcuffs.
You're aware that this is mostly a region of martial law, right?
Yeah, well, guess what? You can't pass a drug test now.
Damn it, you're right.
I didn't even know they had drug tests.
Got him.
Can Rob try to steal something out of his pocket?
You can roll a sleight of hand check.
What are you stealing from Jansen?
Mm-hmm. He just wants to know what's in his pocket.
A dick. Grab a handful of nuts.
His anal plug.
Oh, is that what he wears?
No.
That's probably why he's fucking so upset all the time.
Sleight of hand.
He knows that has to be removed, right?
What was your sleight of hand?
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay. So, he's got his coin purse, he's got keys to the crate. He's got the keys to the crates in his cart. He has a... From the looks of it, he has a flintlock tucked in his waistband that but you've never seen him use it, so you're not sure why he has that. You find a pouch full of ammo. You can steal, like, probably 2 of whatever.
She's gonna take the pistol and the ammo.
Wow.
Okay.
That's fucking rude.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you have 1 flintlock and roughly 15 bullets.
Man.
And are you proficient in firearms?
Wait, I'm a flintlock guy. You've taken my job.
Elliot, you don't... Roll a perception check to see if you even see that happen.
Do I need to... Can I just use my passive perception? Or
Yeah.
do I have to roll higher than their sleight of hand to do that?
Let's see. And you said how much?
15 pieces of ammo.
15 rounds?
Yeah, you have to beat the... Okay, yeah, Elliot, you
Oh
don't
my
see
god!
Oh.
A fucking 0?
Oh.
Elliot, you are focused on a particle.
You
in
peer
front of
into
you.
a reality,
Oh my
but you
gosh.
don't know what you fucking see. You
Like, you're just imagining, like... You're imagining what your patron god would look like in cowboy Crocs.
No, what you see is like you think you're seeing the future, but you're actually seeing the past.
That's what?
See? My point exactly. That's how bad your fucking perception is. God.
Like, you see Inebrius walking around, and he's like, "Hey, check these out! I got these. Oh, I got these up northeast."
How bad is your wisdom that you roll a fucking -1 on perception?
He has an 8 or 9 perception
Jesus.
up.
I'm not even gonna fucking roll for perception. I'm just gonna be looking at fucking Belverith. Like, what the fuck are you looking at?
Belverith, you literally see Inebrius doing like the Pennywise dance in cowboy Crocs. Like,
Cowboy Crocs.
Cowboy Crocs. That's
Okay.
amazing.
that are like bright orange.
A gun. The bird has a gun.
A bird has a gun.
I wouldn't
Here's
trust
the bird with
any
a
of
gun.
my fucking pet birds with a gun.
Alright, I'll give you... Emily, I'll send you the weapon stats for a flintlock.
Okay.
But... Alright. So... yeah, and also Jansen has no idea that happened.
I kind of feel bad for him.
That's generally how thievery works.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him, but I'm not gonna... I don't even think I saw anything.
Yeah, you didn't.
Apparently, I saw nothing in this
You know what,
reality.
fuck it. I'm gonna make a perception roll to see if I fucking saw shit, but I'm still not gonna say anything.
Alright.
19.
Oh, you just missed it. You, like...
Yeah, I got
You-
you.
You know Roborata's up to some shit, but
I
you
see
can't tell
Roborata's
what.
arm move, but not much else.
Apparently, I'm not even perceiving this reality right now. So.
Nope, you are somewhere else. A fucking zero. Jesus Christ.
Well, that is a smart bird.
I'm just happy for you that it's not a negative number, but the lowest you could possibly get is 0 with a -1. Okay. Well, alright, guys.
so
With
funny.
this tomfoolery, let's start heading towards the fucking city.
And Carl's like, here, here.
Carlton, you poor, poor man. We're gonna have to get you some therapy.
I'm fine. It's Jansen who needs the help.
You both need fucking therapy. Especially since you're the one hanging out with Jansen. Something's wrong with you.
Jansen's been my best friend for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years?
I'm a fucking gnome, you dumbass.
Yeah, you're a gnome. He's a fucking elf.
Yeah, elves last a while too. And with that, Carlton like kind of jumps up into his car, like he kind of kicks his legs a little and like boosts himself in. And Jansen climbs in.
Elves can apparently live a long time. Holy shit! I didn't
Yeah,
know could live that
they
long.
last a long time.
Almost 1,000 years. Okay, I was gonna challenge that, but never mind. Google saved me on that one.
You're welcome.
Up to 750 years. Fuck, half elves can only live like maybe almost 200.
Yeah, because they're the average between full elves and full humans.
That's not even an average. That's less than average.
Yeah, you would drag down more. Anyway,
I'm not even a fucking hell. It doesn't fucking matter. This fucking bullshit.
so
Everybody get in the fucking carts. We're leaving.
Vi jumped into Carlton and Jansen's cart, and Carlton is still shuddering and like avoiding eye contact at all costs.
Vi says, I'm gonna suck your dick all day long. Don't worry, I don't have crabs no more.
And Carlton just holds up his flintlock as well, and he's like, "Move and you die."
Vi goes, I'm still alive.
You know what I fucking mean. And Jansen's like, and Jansen reaches back for his flintlock, and he's like, "What the fuck?" I swear, one of these days I'm gonna kill them all.
You can't even kill a goddamn. You can't even kill a fucking bandit.
You didn't even hear that, and you're in your own cart.
I'm saying this out of character.
Oh, okay. Anyway. So who's on watch?
Dobby will take watch.
Okay, who's helping him?
Do we have to help him?
Oh, you don't have to, it's just
I can't reach my
advisable.
keyboard.
Gregory's done being the one who fucking watches. He just wants to relax for once.
Okay.
Is that so much to fucking ask for?
Alright, Dobby, you can roll a perception check. I guess you're taking alone. Dobby sees all. Okay, the road is clear.
Bravo's happy to take the second watch.
Okay. So, the road is clear. You're all good. Pretty boring. You're just heading up the road. You can start to hear the turning of sawmills and, like, the rushing of the river coming up.
Get to the keyboard. Oh,
Okay, Elliot.
get off the keyboard.
Toast! Hey, Toast.
Okay, she bit me. Ow. Toast.
Get him! Toast! Get him!
She's grumpy. Baby.
This is why your perception is so bad. You get distracted.
I can't help that a cat decided to use my keyboard. Ow! Stop it, the mighty.
So
And you need to start
hear
getting. You just need to start turning on a camera so we can see the fucking chaos that's ensuing.
Yeah, that would be funny.
Well, at the moment, I just threw a blanket on her so she would stop.
That's one way to do it. So you guys are starting to run into trees, and you hear the running of sawmills. And you hear Carlton yell behind him. Vost is a heavy lump timber town. It's where a lot of ships are built.
Well, I would hope so. We're surrounded by fucking trees.
Okay, fine. Asshole.
I heard that.
And he's like, we're probably about half days out. So it's probably about 3 o'clock. You guys will get there at night. You want to do second watch now?
Well, fucking Caesar, I guess we'll get his. Wait, this. Oh, so. Oh, you're
Robin,
right.
let me do it.
Okay, I gotcha. Rava is so good at seeing things.
Another dirty 20.
Oh, look at you.
Road is clear. You're okay. You even see some food for later, possibly.
Is there anyone I can just like, beat up?
Anybody in your cart.
Robin would be more than happy to square up with anybody.
I ain't gonna fight Roberata. What I am gonna do is have Dobby and I play fucking Fool's Dice.
Okay.
You know, why did I put a proficiency in the Dragon Chest set and I didn't even pick Dragon Chest set as an item?
Excellent question.
It's the same fucking thing with Caesar. I have fucking 3 different instrument proficiencies, but the instrument I picked is the one I don't have a proficiency in.
God.
Big brain, my dude. Big brain.
Infinite IQ.
I just like to be different. Okay, look, my new justification is he wanted to learn it. But he got with a bunch of fucking murder hobos who want to fight everything in sight.
Yeah. We gotta fight the blue dragon next week.
But,
This week.
Drew,
He's just jealous
we
of our
are
murder
falling
hobo.
apart without you along. I am getting in so many arguments already. And we've only had
Well,
2 sessions since you left.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh. Jesus.
So much trouble, and I love every minute of it.
I have a feeling my character might get murdered by the rest of the party.
Aaron might get murdered by Kaya.
He's on to
I
us.
might fucking murder Penny.
I think everyone might murder me. That's
Oh
been
my
like
God.
a
Oh, but you missed a great fucking sex joke I had. So like I was chill. We were on a boat, right? An airboat,
Right.
and there was a sunflower dryad. And I went over to fucking Aaron, Kane's character, and I said, you know, when I'm through with them, they're not gonna be a dryad no more.
Oh, come on.
That was my golden line that I had prepared.
Oh my god.
This is wonderful. I love that. Okay.
He spent the entire
No.
week.
Oh my god.
Anyways, we're
So-
traveling to Vo City.
Yeah, going off of your perception roll, absolutely nothing happened. It's a clear road now. And you guys can, as dusk begins to clear as the sun begins to dip below the forest.
I'd
You
like to make
see-
a deception roll and try to convince Dobby that the sky is actually red.
Okay. Dobby, do you take him on that?
You want to roll against me with that one?
I don't think Dobby will disagree. I think Dobby will believe that.
I don't want to do this roll anymore.
Alright,
I feel bad for taking advantage of that.
Alright.
Roll
I just wanted this to be a joke.
Insight versus deception, I guess. Go for it.
Oh.
Oh God.
I didn't think it was going to actually work. I only have a +3 to deception.
Alright, so Dobby, you can. I'll let you decide. Do you want to believe him, or do you want to like act like you believe him, or what?
That seems reasonable, actually. Yes. That's true. Yep.
Fucking Dan, you got to come back to be Toad because I have some shit that I need you to do. All right, just so you know, you need to come to fucking Emily's campaign next week. Mainly because I want you to do a fucking sleight of hand check so I can steal Penny's leg.
Oh my god. The wooden leg. Oh man. Oh no.
Yeah. Planning some shit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Man, I really should show up to I really should show up to the next session.
Hey, next your next semester, you gotta like try to see if you can like only do morning classes for Thursdays, if you can. Because
I'm
trust
gonna
me,
try to.
I might
I'm
get
gonna try
fucking
to
killed if you're not there,
Yep, I'll do my best. So,
or I just turn evil.
you guys. So you see the bright lights filling up a peninsula on the river as you come up on the city of Vost.
Well, where are we coming in from?
You guys are coming in from this way.
Awesome.
So you're coming from the south side. And so as you pull in, guards are waiting outside the gates with muskets ready. You see one. If you want to roll a perception check to see how fortified the place is, you go right ahead.
I mean, I guess I can roll a fucking perception check. What fucking big me there? Dude, I see things. Maybe.
Okay. So normally this town you can tell that the guard presence is probably higher than it normally is because there's a lot of guards around.
Well,
And
how do I fucking know it's higher than it normally is? I've never fucking been here.
It's kind of just an intuitive thing. Like if you see, it would be like if you saw a lot of cops around me. It'd be like if you saw a lot of cops just patrolling Pacific Street. And so, and they're also armed with a lot more than just standard soldiers' weapons. They have, most of them have muskets and holstered flintlock, and some of them even have lever actions.
I'm a fucking wizard, man. I don't have I don't. Guns are meaningless to me. I'm a fucking wizard.
Yeah, well, guns are good for people who don't use magic, and
I am fucking magic.
like the guard presence is really high in the area at the moment. And one of the guards at the gates stops you, and he walks up with his comrade, and one of them starts like checking under your cart and stuff, making sure you're not smuggling anyone in or out or anything like that.
I'm smuggling these nuts in, Mr. Guard. And I grip my nuts.
The guard kind of shoves his barrel into your balls a little.
Yeah, you fucking do that a little bit harder, man. I might feel something. Is this the beginning of a romance? I think I'm falling in love. Oh, yeah.
He's like, I don't have time for this. Jansen's like,
Now, if it makes you feel any better, we have a fucking military escort since you want to be no fun.
I see that. Yeah.
Oh, do you?
Minute.
Did you roll for perception?
Is that in character?
I don't know. I'll let you decide that one.
The guard just kind of glares at you, and he goes over to Jansen, and he's like, and they're speaking in Elven, and they're talking about who speaks Elven in the group.
God damn it, I don't speak Elven. That's the language I don't speak.
Wait,
Wait, do I speak Elven?
Yeah.
Nope, I do not.
Let me look. Where is it in my fucking... Here.
This isn't the map I recognize. What?
No,
Is this
I
a
can
fucking
only
map you
speak
found, Drew?
Korean.
Alright. So, I believe Dobby can speak Elven.
Yeah.
Well, if he's a half-elf, he automatically speaks it.
Yeah. So, alright. So, Dobby, you understand what they're saying, but... You understand what they're saying, yeah, and you hear them. But... It's mostly just procedural stuff, like, what's your business, what are you bringing in, what are you bringing out, stuff like that.
What are you buying?
Oh, yeah. What are they bringing in?
They're bringing in,
Bountiful personalities.
Standard weapons, some wands, stuff like that. We already went over this.
yeah, you guys know what's in the shipment. It's
Military shit.
Oh, it's the stuff that's in our shipment. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
and Jansen's like, so, can we get entrance? We're making the rounds right now. The guy's like, alright, just keep these four in check.
I shout back in fucking gnomish. If you let us get in, I'll give you a fucking kiss.
And the guard speaks in Elven to Jansen. He's like, is he always like this? And Jansen's like, mostly when he's tired. Yeah, just ignore him.
So, yeah.
He'll burn himself out in a bit. Hopefully. So, can we come in or no? And the guard's like, yeah, you're clear. Just... There's been a murder in the area, though, so, don't travel alone.
It wasn't me. I haven't even been here before.
Dobby's the only one who understood this, so unless he's relaying this information, he's just hearing this.
Dobby will tell the rest of the group what's going on. Dobby will relay.
And alright, and
There's
so
something interesting going on.
the two guards walk. Oh god! The two guards walk over to the gate, and one of them hits a bell, and then the portcullis opens, and you guys are cleared to come in. And one of the guards and then one of the guards on the inside is like, there's a tavern up the road to the right, You can park your cars, or you can park your carts right across the street. Make sure you lock them up, and keep your valuables on you. There's been there's murder in the area.
I look back towards my pants. I look back towards my pants and I said, I'm pretty sure my valuables are attached.
That'd be a moita area.
The guard just kind of smiles at you. He's like, "Watch yourself, handsome."
Oh.
And
a little bit of pass don't tell action going on over here.
And so the guard hands you a city map, and he's like, "Just use this to get around, and be careful, and don't travel alone. There was a murder in the area."
Yeah, I said that a few times.
Oh. And you're gonna want to talk to Cortez. He's the barkeep.
Rava's going to echo back to him in his own voice. There's been a murder in the area.
And he like kind of does a double take and like backs up a little, holding his rifle up a little, not like pointing at you, but like, you know, kind of.
Oh no, he's absolutely thinking of at the moment. He just points to like.
He's like, I have never seen somebody with that level of mimicry skills.
It's par for the course.
It's a Kenku.
Yeah, Kenkus are rare in these parts.
Fair, I guess.
You're like, that's impressive, Bird.
And go, impressive.
And creepy.
Oh, it's be careful. Those compliments are going to Robert Rudder's head.
Alright, as you were. Go on. And as you guys are pulled away, Jansen and Carlton their carts are stopped and they're relaying information about where the barracks are because they're military. And they split off and they're like, and Carlton holds out a piece of copper wire and speaks into it, and you hear him say, "Alright, the barracks are not too far from the tavern. You want us to meet you there, or you want to just go do your own thing for a while?"
Is there a wizarding duel place here? Where I can fight some wizards?
And Carlton does the cast message again. He's like, "No, not right now. No combat available."
Okay, well, fucking whatever. I need a fucking... There's been a murder in the area. Belbert, you were obsessed with that for some reason. What do you want to fucking do about that, Elbereth?
We should look for the Moitas. We should investigate the Moita.
Well, where did the last murder happen?
The guard looks at you and are you guys asking the bar? Who are you asking?
The fucking guard! Who else is supposed to know?
Oh, right. So the guard... If you're gonna be helping with the investigation, you're gonna have to talk to the lawmaster. He's at the center of town, big extravagant building.
I don't know if help is the right word, but thanks for the information.
There's pay.
Our forte is more of messing things up in a beneficial manner.
Yeah, sometimes things just work out.
Look, there's pay, so if you're gonna help, it will be compensated.
Now you're speaking my language.
I like jingly stuff.
And go talk to the lawmaster.
Well, where the did you say he's at the fucking center of town?
Center of town. Follow the
yellow brick
road. The red striped road.
Oh, great! I might sound
as opposed to the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
The brick road goes to the local the yellow brick road goes to the local brothel.
Oh.
We're gonna have to go there.
I can do that.
I don't even know if birds can see the color yellow. Nimbus. Can you see yellow? He's fucking pissed. He was he was sleeping, and I woke him up.
Oh,
Maybe
baby.
they
He's
got
just
that from
screaming.
my
He ain't even getting out of his fucking tent.
He's just screaming out of it.
Hey, baby bird.
Go, old baby. Yeah, I go.
We love you, Nimbus.
Nimbus, Emily says you're a fucking bitch. Oh, now you're looking at me. You want to fucking fight, bird? He's giving me a fucking stink eye. Alright.
Alright, so do you guys go to the tavern first or the law office?
You know what? Belbreth, what are you gonna do?
Same thing we do every day.
That doesn't answer my question at all.
Investigate things, try to figure out what we should do, and hopefully, away alive.
Okay, so I guess we go to the lawman. I don't know why he couldn't have just said that.
To the law.
But before we get there, I have to fucking pee.
Do
Oh,
it.
look who showed up.
Alright. What? Oh. Hello, bird. So, alright. So you guys head off to the law office.
Bird, 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 bird. Hello, fellow bird. Sorry. Hi, Nimbus.
I'm very scatterbrained tonight. So any questions addressed to me are not going to be answered in a cohesive manner.
When are you ever cohesive?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Am I ever what?
You're never cohesive.
No, especially not on Sundays when I have work the next day. So
When D&D session happens every Thursday.
what?
You mean Sunday?
Brandon, don't you have to piss?
Thursday?
I do. I was waiting for you to announce that.
Yeah, 5-minute bio break.
Hello, my child.
God, I hope this series of encounters works.
What do you mean? You hope they work.
I can't see any of them tonight because I have no internet.
Don't worry, it's nothing combat related for a minute.
Okay.
Just exactly
I don't
1 minute.
You can just assume that Rabarada's just headed straight for whoever's asshole first. Glaive out.
Yep.
That's the general consensus as barbarian. You just rush the enemy. Just bum rush them straight through.
Yep, I get a general idea of how to use a barbarian.
Of how to
Rabba do screech. Rabba
How do
do
you
run.
guys like your combat dossier gifs?
what?
Oh, yes.
Your combat behavior gifs.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I thought it tracked for each of you.
Wait, where is Jeff?
D&D general, scroll up a little. I would have tagged each one of you individually for each GIF.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I didn't see Belfast before. Oh my gosh.
Rabba is just attack.
Oh my god.
Bravo was pretty funny.
Bird.
You forgot the part where, despite the fact of slipping, I still succeed in some strange fashion.
Yeah, that hasn't happened lately.
It just took time.
like float. Oh my gosh.
Man. I want that sword.
Come play on Thursdays.
I can get a I can get a scimitar that just talks to people.
I mean, why fucking not? They're like, after they kill a fucking dragon, that's what Brandon rolled.
We're not gonna kill the dragon. I'm going to fuck it.
So after the dragon is dealt with, we'll just put it at that. You guys are going to be in Burgerhorn. Burgerhorn is a hub of steampunk, dwarven, and gnome innovation and madness. So
perfect. New crossbow.
Burger?
Burgerhorn. So Bergahorn. Sorry. English pronunciation and German pronunciation of letters is different. And my mouth gets different.
Why did I ever pick pet birds?
I don't know. I have
What
a
is
cat.
going on?
Burger down.
Brandon, are you okay?
Berg as in mountain, dude.
Okay, well, you guys are... Alright.
Down.
So, do you guys want to start do you guys want to start at the law office or on your way there?
I'll start with your fucking nuts in my mouth.
Headway works for Rafa.
Okay.
Law.
Step up.
Okay.
Yeah, step up.
They're not going to start stealing things until they've like at least met the police so that she knows what they look like.
I want to know.
Yep.
When did Rabarada all of a sudden turn into a fucking thief?
What do you mean turn
that?
into? He's been
Emily.
a thief. They've been a thief, dude.
I've never seen Rabarada steal anything in my life.
She didn't want to roam. People are too poor.
Excuses.
So, at the law office, you see that the doors are pretty... or the entire building is just kind of gaudy. It's pretty extravagant, intricate stonework going all the way up. Looks dwarven in build.
You look dwarven in build.
The building, you dumbass.
Oh.
And,
Stand by what I said.
fair enough. So, do you want to try... are you going to attempt to enter?
Like walking in or like storming in and announcing our presence?
That's up to you guys. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them.
Rafa's just gonna normally walk into the fucking building.
Yeah, the door opens, you're good.
What was the fuck?
So inside you see you see a front desk with a dwarven woman who's like doing her best to keep a clean shave, but like it's not working. She shaved this morning and she already has what I got right now.
Is there a bell that you have to ring for assistance?
With your passive, you don't see anything. It looks like you just walk up to the lady and talk to her.
I'm looking for a fucking bell.
Rafa's gonna start imitating the sound of a bell.
That works, I guess.
Okay. So she looks up and she's like, "Can I help you?"
Don't forget this part of me.
Whoa. So she's like, "Can I help you?" And she sees Gregory, someone who's very clearly not from the area, And Raba, another person who's very clearly not from the area, she's like, well, aren't you two a lovely couple? I'm sorry, where are you from?
I'm from somewhere else.
Raba will
Really?
very, very quietly say your ass.
Damn.
We're rubbing off on Roberata here.
Yes.
A little bit more slowly than we did for Dobby, but Roberata's getting to the level of unhinged as the rest of us. It's like an infectious disease.
So she...
So, you see, there's a murder going on here.
That'd be a moida.
There'd be a murder. A moiter. We're here to help with the moiter.
Oh, you're interested in helping with the investigation?
We're helping with murder. We're not sure which one at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. Also, it depends on which one has involved.
Well, we do pay for aid within the aid in with the investigation. Yes.
Alive or dead?
Well, we'd pay more if you brought them back alive, but dead will work.
Always
for
fucking say that.
Lesser pay.
They want to bring them back alive. I am a killing machine.
He is.
Well, we pay you more if you bring them back alive. Dead will work, but you won't receive full pay.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing is we're not getting full pay.
I think before we go off Belbreth, I think we can bring them back alive if we can. Well, if obviously we have to find them first. So I guess the real question here is, how much?
Well, if you bring them back alive, full pay is 50 apiece. 50 gold apiece.
How many murders? How many murders?
That's the one.
Okay. Who did they murder?
It was a man named Jonas.
Okay, tell me about Jonas. What is his victim profile?
He was found dead outside. He was found dead in an alley next to the tavern.
Do you know anything about this Jonas?
He was
What about him
known for-
What about him screamed murder victim?
Well, part of his... Well, he had a reputation for sleeping with everyone sleeping with pretty much everybody around.
And what
Or you
was
might want to be careful.
what was the method of murder?
Stab wound?
So we're looking for an angry husband.
Maybe. We're not pretty early. It was within the last couple nights. I think the body is still there.
You didn't fucking move the body?
Well, we had someone put a anti-magic field around it and and to keep the area pretty nice so that we could have investigators just look at what's going on.
Okay, you guys have a weird way of doing things, but whatever works. Where is the body?
Is in an alley nearby to the tavern. It's between the inn and the building to the west.
Was there any eyewitnesses?
No, it was the night of was extremely dark, cloudy. It was overcast with a new moon. So
Who is the murderer?
we don't know.
I thought I might as well have tried to ask. You never know. Were you the murderer?
I believe I was.
Squint my eyes at him.
I'd like to make an insight check to see if they're the murderer.
Her. And sure, go ahead. She's been at work all damn day the day of the murder.
Okay.
I'm still squinting at her.
I point at her. You're not the murderer. Don't worry. I think you're innocent. Where's the body?
You talk to Cortez. He can point you to the exact location. It is literally in an alley next to the tavern.
Okay, future piece of advice. Centralize your information so I don't have to talk to anybody else. Why am I talking to Cortez? You literally just told me where the body was.
Well, Cortez, Jonas was a frequent at at Cortez's inn.
Be relevant. It might be something to keep track of who said where they were.
Cortez was the last person to have seen the victim.
Okay. In that case, some of us should go talk to Cortez, and some of us should go look at the body. And we'll meet up and combine info.
I'll go talk to Cortez. Who's coming with? Says the least detective ever.
Dobby will go look at the body.
I will also go look at the body.
So you guys are aiding in the investigation? She starts reaching down and look into a drawer.
Aiding's a strong word, but if that makes you feel better, sure.
She pulls out some paperwork and she's like, "Well, if you wouldn't mind signing this, so I could give you basically a writ to allow you to get into certain areas."
Do I get a lanyard?
Pretty essentially.
It's not official until you give me a lanyard.
It's true.
Sure, we'll give you a lanyard. And she starts writing some things down. She's like, "All right, if you bring the perpetrator in alive, you'll get 50 gold apiece.
Nice.
And if you bring them in dead, it'll be only 35.
Sounds good. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta grab some.
You can eat my fucking butthole.
And what is your band of mercenaries, and how many are you?
Do.
We are.
The Panther Raid! Beep beep beep!
This is like the most unnecessarily chauvinistic thing ever. She's just staring at you guys in horror. You're like doing this theatrical, beautiful intro. She's like, "That's quite an unusual name. Why do you go by that?" And she's like writing that onto the paper.
Dobby rips off his pants and goes, "Whoa!" and starts waving in the air and doing jazz hands.
That's why.
She makes eye contact for a minute, for just a split second, and then just goes straight back to the paperwork.
We have some interesting ones in our group. Apologies. I just like to steal the pants of people who are intoxicated.
Yeah, because that makes you more normal than the rest of us.
Sure.
That was absolutely in character. Just like, yeah, tell me about it. Alright, I just need you guys to sign these blanks here. There's 4 of you, right?
Hold on. Roba's holding up her feathers.
Yes.
Oh, you're leaving by out.
Yes, there are 4 of us.
Okay.
There was 5, but I guess the other one went straight towards the brothel because that is their profession.
Fuck is up?
We gotta check in here.
Well, why are you judging? You have a fucking brothel in this city. Okay? Somebody comes here to make some work. You think that's fucking weird?
With your alright, that's in your insight roll. She is thinking, what the fuck is wrong with these people? But she's maintaining a beautiful service face.
Composure in the face of weird.
Oh, good, because I was about to lose my shit.
Yep.
Fucking judging our fucking sex workers. They are the ones that hold up this country.
Gotta release the pent up assholes.
So she
Sometimes literally.
So she finishes the paperwork and she's like, "All right, I need each of you four to sign these signatures here."
Raba's just going to take the inkwell, dribble a little bit onto her feathers, rub her hands together, and then smack them on the paper.
He's like, "Okay."
I don't know. Like, that one's not exactly literate.
Fair enough.
I'll sign my name in beautiful, and I'm gonna roll another performance roll to see how beautiful my handwriting is.
Go for it.
I write one letter on mine.
Alright. And
letter.
Abby? And Brandon, with your performance, you kind of messed it up at the end. It kind of just turned into just like
my signature. My real signature is a B, and then scribbles.
Yep. And Dobby, what were you doing?
Bobby's gonna dip his foot in the ink and place a footprint on it. Really gingerly too.
So you jump onto the table, she jumps back, and then you do that, and she's like just watching you guys with like dinner plates for eyes.
Caesar's just rubbing his temples like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Caesar?
Fucking Gregory, I mean. See, this is what happens, man. Fucking, I get into the headspace for Caesar, I have to switch back to Gregory now.
And she's like, "Alright, and she she lets the ink dry for a minute, and then she puts the paper in one of the files and pulls out four medallions with the Vost gate, with like the Vost kind of flag on it. She's like, "Just present these when you go to the crime scene, and basically flash them to the guards, and they'll let you into places you're allowed to be in, and other places you're not."
Okay.
To the
there's
inside
other
of her-
things I could flash, but I guess this will do.
So you guys get to see a tiny bit of bird feathers as she is pinning it to the inside of her long coat.
Okay.
I am just staring at Roberata.
Once Raba finishes doing that, if she sees you doing that, she's just gonna like do that square up motion like middle schoolers do.
Beautiful.
Caesar is unfazed.
Gregory.
Fucking Gregory is unfazed. God fucking damn it.
So,
Just wait till you meet the Kenkus that are in Burgerhorn.
Wait until the fucking one-shots start happening.
oh boy.
Finally gonna use that fucking Hobbit barbarian that I've been planning.
Oh no.
Dan, have I told you about the Hobbit barbarian I'm planning on using?
Told me?
No, I'm asking Dan if I've told him about the Hobbit, my Hobbit barbarian.
No,
So-
you haven't.
Okay, so this new character I have is very different from the ones that I have so far. So he is a Hobbit barbarian, right? He's very angry, and he thinks he's a dwarf. But what he tends to do is he likes to get into bar fights. But when he gets into bar fights, he strips naked.
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
He's a real son of a
That's
turd.
perfect.
And of course, he has a Hobbit
So
size. He has a Hobbit
so
size
he's-
penis. So
Hold on, so he's Randy Marsh from
my
South Park?
I guess, but short, more like Peter Dinklage from The Elf, but naked.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Dobby,
Yeah, but
what the
still,
fuck
I'll
is that fucking character icon? What the fuck is that token?
Well, I guess I'm gonna be great for that next time.
Why are you doing this to me?
No idea
Probably
what
just
I was
standing
looking
there. Probably just standing there with his ripped pants in his hand awkwardly now.
Look at this fucking shit. Look at this.
A tailor that specifically has somehow discovered Velcro in this day and age.
Drew, I hope you weren't planning on this being a serious campaign, because I just don't know what to do.
It's kind of just off the rails now. Yeah,
I'm sure it'll get serious at some point, but for now, I'm just blessed with whatever the fuck this shit is.
Be blessed with chaos.
You know, it'd be better if you fucking used a PNG and made the fucking background transparent. Because that's a fucking JPEG, and JPEGs don't have transparent backgrounds.
It had to be a JPEG to get that signature image quality of pixels
and this is why you need a graphic design friend.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, so who's going to the body and who's talking to Cortez?
Me and Dobby are going to the body, and Belperith, I assume, said he was going to the man Rabarada. What are you doing? Are you going with Belperith or coming with us?
I'm going with you guys. Let me fucking answer, dude.
I was presenting two options. So we're gonna leave Belperith by himself?
Yes.
I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Belperith.
Okay.
I mean,
Just to make sure he doesn't do shit.
They did tell us to stick together. We should probably just stick together.
I disagree.
Yeah.
You wanna know why? Because they aren't the fucking boss of me. So in order to get information faster, it's not like we're encountering the murderer yet. We just
And
get a couple...
none of us have, like... We're not in my campaign. There are not whisperlets. We cannot talk to each other. We do not have walkie-talkies.
So, we know where we know where each other are growing. So, you guys go to Dobby and Rabarada, you two go to the body, do your searching, do whatever. Me and Belperith are gonna go to this Jonas character, and we're gonna see what the fuck he knows, and then we'll come and meet you at the body. And then we'll continue the investigation there.
Come.
Jonas is dead.
Who's the fucking one we're supposed to meet?
Cortez!
They're all the same to me. Fucking Cortez.
You can't talk to Jonas if you want.
You two, Dobby, Rabarada, you go meet Jonas, who is dead. Me and Belperith will go meet Cortez, who may or may not be alive.
I really want this argument to be in character in front of
It is in character.
receptionist.
Why not?
And she's just like...
If I'm speaking in the first person, it's in character.
And the receptionist is like, I wish you guys luck. We're gonna be closing up for the night, so... And she, like, just kind of starts pushing you out.
Oh, gee, fucking law enforcement closes for the night. No wonder you have murders.
No, it's just the law office. We're... Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for any assistance you're able to give, and we thank you for the and we thank you for working with us. Good night. Like the doors just kind of just thunk.
Alright, me and Belperith will meet you two a little bit later.
Okay.
We'll meet you at the body, okay? So figure out what you need to figure out. We'll come to that location after we're done talking to Cortez.
Alright, so the bar Alright, so the bar is right here. And the body is right there.
Oh, they're not even fucking far apart. What was this fucking bullshit? The fucking murderer is Cortez. The guy didn't pay his goddamn tab.
Are you guys still wanting to split up, or are you wanting to?
No, I already made the fucking plan.
Okay.
I spent all that time being like, you two go to the body, We're gonna go here. We're still gonna do that. I don't fucking give a shit. Fuck you, Drew.
Okay. Fuck you. Alright, so...
I have no idea just how close it is, but either way, Robba's gonna try to wave at them anytime that she can see them.
Okay.
Rada, you're a cute fucking bird. Don't let anybody tell you different.
I'm a cute bird.
You're also scary.
Good.
It's a good thing those things aren't opposites.
Terrifying but cute. It is my aesthetic to the T.
It's like a Venus flytrap.
Yes.
Perfect. So,
But
alright, we'll start with the people at the body. As you walk up, there are guards with torches kind of blocking off the alley on both sides. And as you two approach, Rabba and Dabi, I believe. So as you two approach, one of the guards holds up his hand and is like, area is closed until we get this investigation solved. Move along, please.
Robba, like a 1950s private eye, will flash the badge.
Like a good old fashioned J. Edgar Hoover?
Yeah.
Because that's who he was. He was a fucking racist FBI founder who hated communists.
She's a black bird, so she's not racist, but yes.
Yeah, that's how that works. And
yeah, there we go. Fair enough.
So the guard is like, oh, well then, yeah, go right ahead. And he kind of steps aside and he's like, body's right there. There's the guy who discovered the body right here. His name's Franco. And our detective is currently working on other leads at the moment. He's talking to the guards patrolling that night.
Notes that they have left behind, or like speaking like over the screen. Emily to DM.
Yeah. What?
Are there any like notes? Are there any indications of them having like taken or noted evidence? Like, is this actually a crime scene, or is this just a partitioned body?
It's most like they've kind of marked. They're hold on, I'm trying to get the wording right. There's not like those little number markers everywhere, but like everything does seem. Certain things do seem to be like moved aside that aren't really all that important. It's just kind of like the main stuff, kind of front and center, and they're just trying to work out how things happened.
Okay. May Rabba investigate the area?
Yep, you can roll an investigation check. Is this of the general area or of the body itself?
I was kind of. I want to do both. I can do 2 rolls if that is better for you.
Just roll. We'll see what happens. Dobby, do you want to help her roll separately?
Dobby wants to investigate the body specifically.
Okay,
Like, kinda
so
look for items and stuff.
all right, we'll say so 13 for the general area.
For kind of overall looking at the whole situation, investigate.
All right, so with a 13, all right, so one of the more obvious things is that his coin purse is completely empty.
So they didn't
And
take
he
the bag,
was-
but the contacts are gone.
Yeah, his coin purse is clean, and his shirt is kind of unbuttoned down to about here, like below, like where his abs start.
Okay.
And there's a thick, like a very thick blade puncture that is right between his ribs.
Are there any indication of like a spell components pouch or anything, or is it just that's what I see?
Yeah, it's like he doesn't really have much on him at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what Robin would be following up with if she sees that sort of thing empty. Then she would be looking for any signs of spell components.
Okay. Dobby, roll your investigation check.
Okay.
Alright. So, you're investigating the body specifically?
Yes.
Alright, so, with the body specifically and a 12, you can see that the puncture mark, that the stab mark, is probably what killed him. Like, and that was a very, very well-placed stab.
Okay.
So whoever made that wound knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
And the other thing you notice is that he had like a short sword on him.
Mm-hmm.
It was purely self-defense. It wasn't really much of a. He wasn't. And that sword is completely clean. There's not even parry marks or anything like that. It's clean.
Well, the stab wound is in his chest, right? So,
Yeah.
he didn't even draw his sword. Dobby thinks this is suspicious.
With Raba's earlier investigation check that included the whole area, was there any indication of anything having been drawn on the ground?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Like there's some footprints around, but that's about it. And you can probably assume that those are people walking around the place.
Okay.
No signs of a struggle.
Right.
Could have been made. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Could have been made to look like a stabbing. Possibly. Where, if it's so precise, maybe we should check for some other. I don't know.
If Dobby's saying this out loud, Rob is going to open his mouth and look inside, like get a big old sniff.
Oh, okay. I guess roll a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Bet I can do that. Oh no. 5.
Well, it smells like a 2-day-old body.
Yeah, it's delicious.
But like the place is magically kind of sterilized like a morgue, so it's not like decaying. It's actually in pretty good condition, but it's still a 2-day-old body.
Yeah, but like his mouth isn't like a different color or something, right?
No.
Okay.
And all right. There's also the person who discovered the body. He is sitting, who is at the scene right now. He's being questioned by guards.
Rob is going to walk right over there, and is the person who's being questioned on the ground? Like, is he sitting?
Is he? Sorry.
Like, is he sitting?
No, he's standing. He's kind of against a wall, like kind of surrounded by guards.
Okay. Rob is gonna walk right over there, and then sit against the wall like cross-legged. So it'll be like a little cross-legged chicken, and then look up at him and like cock her head to the side and pat the floor next to her.
He looks down at you and he's like, okay. And he like slowly kind of eases down and he's like, who are you?
I am Rabba.
Oh, okay.
I am here to help. Do not worry.
Dead body of a friend of mine.
inside check.
Alright, go for it.
5.
Yeah, he's a friend.
Okay. What did you see? Who stabbed him?
No, I just found the body, like, the next morning. When I got there, there were really heavy boot prints leading out from the alley.
Like out from the alley, being like over a fence behind us, or like out towards like the main road.
The stealthier option, so out to the out behind.
Okay. Raba is going to then he's gonna dig in like her pocket and see if she has like a hard candy. Probably got like a feather to it, and offer it to him.
Just make sure you have the Probot volume turned on. I'm playing detective music.
It's beautiful. I love
it. Rob is gonna offer him the probably 1 or 2 down feathers stuck to lemon drop.
He graciously takes it. He's pretty polite.
Okay. Also, giant bird just hi.
Yeah, he's pretty hesitant, but
Rob is gonna be probably just looking him up and down, trying to see does he have his weapon on him? With that kind of weapon, leave that kind of
alright.
mark.
We'll just go off your passive here. He's not carrying a weapon at the moment. Or no obvious weapon. He might have a dagger or something, but that he's not carrying anything too substantial.
Rob is going to ask him, did your friend have any interest in strange art?
Sorry?
Did your friend have any interest in strange art?
You could say that.
What kind?
He's a real lady killer.
Oh, Suma. Like a book collector or like a brothel goer?
Brothel goer.
Mm.
He seemed to only be interested in married women, though.
Ooh. Robin's definitely taking that note down. Do you know where his house is?
No, I usually met him here. He was friends with a few of the guards. I know that. But I usually met him here.
Okay. What guard was his friend?
It was Alec.
Alec?
Yeah.
With a or a K?
With a C.
Did he say anything about maybe the last woman he was seeing?
I don't remember. It was just a regular night. I hadn't seen him in a minute. He was just kind of... Usually just came to the bar, would gamble for a little while, go upstairs with someone, then go about his night.
Raba had asked about the last woman that he had seen.
Yep.
And he kind of like dodged the question. Can she insight?
Alright, sure, go ahead.
9.
Alright.
So
He's-
close to it.
You have no idea what it is, but there's something weird about what's going on.
Raba's going to press just a little bit harder. Was the last lady that he saw with someone important?
I don't think he wasn't anyone important. He anybody who goes to the bar is fair game for him.
What'd she look like?
Strong jawline, nice ass. Usually his type.
Hair color?
Probably brown, maybe dirty blonde.
Is she like me? Or is she like, and she kind of like gestures over to Dobby.
What the fuck does that
She's
even mean?
humanoid. She's human. She was probably humanoid if I was betting on this.
Dobby's doing a little
Okay.
over in the corner.
Okay.
Active work at its finest.
10 out of 10. Robin's gonna see. One more question. Unless Dobby has anything that he wants to ask.
Nope.
Okay.
Man,
I'm
Dobby
doing
is
this.
so helpful.
Raba is going to then say, he's gonna get real close to his face and go, would you please tell me the truth? If it was somebody bad? The wife of?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Robin's gonna get real close to his face and go, can you please tell me the truth? If it was somebody that it was important? And like, she's like whispering basically, like getting up in his face, just gonna be like, pretty please tell me if it was somebody important.
Alright, roll a persuasion check.
Sure. $13.
Look, whoever it was, he would probably was important enough to somebody for them, for her husband to kill him.
So it was the husband. Thank you. And then she hops up and runs away.
Alright. Anything else you two would like to do?
Robin, that's what she could think of.
Alright. Well then, moving over to Gregory and Belberith. So you guys walk into the bar and you see a big burly half-orc guy cleaning out a shot glass with a, like, stereotypical bartender style. He's like, "Ah, what can I do for you?"
Belbrith? Do you take the lead or do I take the lead? Belbrith!
You not hear me?
No! Do you take the lead or do I take the lead? Who's good cop, bad cop?
You take the lead on this. You be the good cop, I'll be the bad cop.
Okay. Hello.
Weird. Every now and then my microphone is not working, I'm learning today.
Yep.
Hello, kind sir.
I come up, did you do it?
Hold on now, sir. Hold on now, Belberith. We're just introducing ourselves to this fine gentleman over here.
That's what someone would say if they're trying to hide something. I say to Gregory.
I'm not hiding nothing, kind sir. But this gentleman here, we have some questions for you. Are you Cortez?
He was asking.
My name is Gregory. Gregory Crowley. I'm a traveling magician around these parts, and I've been enlisted in order to help a murder investigation with about a fine man that I've heard is named Jonas.
There's a murderer.
Oh, you're on that case, huh?
This over here is my friend Belberith. He's here to aid me in this investigation, kind sir. Although his patience is a lot shorter than mine.
I know he done it.
Cortez just kind of looks at you and he's like, okay. He's like, okay, well, what do you want to know?
Now, kind sir, I would just like to ask you a few simple questions. First of all, we need to know about Belberith. I understand what you're looking for, but first we have to show some respect for this fine gentleman. Now, kind sir, I would like to know a few things. How much do you know about this victim named Jonas?
Oh, wow, he was a regular here, big time gambler. He man would try to sleep with everything that moves. Well, he was really friendly with a lot of men, but every time they brought their wives, he was always checking out. He was always looking in their direction, usually checking out someone's ass.
Well, about this fine gentleman named Jonas, he's a regular of yours, yes? He made you a lot of money, or was he missing out on, let's say, drinking tabs or some gambling debts that he didn't pay?
Cortez has this wide, tusky grin, and he's like, he always paid. He learned that lesson a while ago.
Oh, so he didn't have any troubles with paying the bar tab or making sure he paid his gambling debts. Is that what I'm hearing correct, sir?
That's right.
Belberith, do you have anything to ask so far?
I'm just waiting for him to say he done it.
I don't think this fine barkeeper's done anything but provide exemplary customer service to the fine patrons of this bar.
Cortez just turns around and
if
filling
you
up.
say so.
Now, Cortez, would I like to know, has he ever gotten into any recent kerfuffles with any of the husbands? Is the women he went for usually married?
Cortez turned around. He's like, I don't know, and he fills up a pair of tankards and puts them on the bar. And he's like, hey, well, the husbands seemed to be a lot more antsy at his presence than the wives did. The wives never paid him no mind.
But you said he slept around a lot, so the wives paid him some mind, it seems. Was there a wife he paid a lot more extra attention to?
Not really. He's usually
Would it be
more
yours?
I'm not married.
Likely story.
Now, this fine Jonas character, he ran into some trouble, yes. He did become the victim of a murder. Belberith?
Odd way to...
There's murder.
There we go. Murder. What we're trying to figure out is trying to find the person who Jonas fell victim to. Now, from what we understand from our group is that he was quite the ladies' man, but according to you, he seemed to have paid all of his bar tabs and his gambling debts. So all that I'm left to assume is that he got in trouble sleeping around. Now, this seems to be a fine establishment bar that he spent a lot of time around, so surely you've seen something. A woman, perhaps, who he maybe shouldn't have slept with, or a husband who is particularly angry at his presence.
Particularly perturbed at his promiscuity.
Exactly, Belbreth. You are quite right, kind sir. Do you recall seeing anything of that sort, or who might be involved?
Well, one of the guards was pretty upset when Jonas died. He's over at that table over there.
Now, which table is that, sir? What is this fine guard's name? I'm sure he had nothing to do with it, but you know, we gotta cover all of our bases.
Calling out your accomplice, huh? I see it.
Now, Belbereth, don't insult this fine informant, our confidant, who has provided us so such gracious information.
And he slides the full tankards over to you.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. We very much appreciate it. Especially my man Belbereth over here. He is quite the drinker.
Huh? The tankard's already half empty.
Exactly. I'm gonna slide over a couple pieces of gold as a thank you.
Buying rooms?
No, this is for you. Consider it a gift for helping us out.
He doesn't even hesitate. He just picks up the two and throws them in a bag in the back.
Now, kind sir, I'm sure we'll be back for more information to see if you remember anything else that you might find worth mentioning about this particular situation. But for now, we're going to head over to that fine guard over there and see if he has seen or knows anything about what happened to our poor Jonas character.
See if we can't get him to sing.
The night he died, I did see him leave I did see him go upstairs with some long-haired lass.
You
Real
happen
stocky frame.
Stocky frame, is that so?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know her name? Was she a dwarf, perhaps?
Not entirely sure. I wasn't looking too hard. I rarely ever noticed. He was fine. He was fine that night until he wasn't.
Of course, everybody always is. I'm sure you'll remember something more, but for now we're going to head over to that guard and see if he was witness to anything precarious that night.
Alright. You two have a nice day.
You as well, kind sir. I appreciate the drinks you have provided us. You are very good at your job.
Anyone offering drinks is good in my book. I give him a toast.
Alright. So the guard he's like, he looks like he hasn't left that table in a few days.
Or
Like,
a little
he's-
crusty, I mean.
Yeah, he's stinky. Like a little bit, like there's a little bit of crust around the corners of his eyes. His hair's a mess. His armor isn't clean.
Belbreth, kind sir, I'll allow you to take the initial form of questioning to this one. Show me your skills as an investigator.
Out of character, give me one moment.
Alright. Hey Dan, you up?
Oh yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
We can't have you falling asleep on us like you did on Thursday when we left us hanging with Toad.
Oh my gosh.
I had to do the voice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hi, I'm Toad!
Oh, it's perfect.
I like to give tattoos! Oh, Caesar, your name's on my stomach now!
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
gonna go steal Penny's leg! That's right, Caesar!
Yeah.
Wah! Mario's an asshole! I keep sending him to other castles, but he keeps staying alive! That
Why is
bummer
the-
deserves to
that-
die! Wah!
What voice is cracked out Toad used for?
Who knows?
All right. So,
Dan plays a toad-like character in Emily's campaign for the time being.
I appreciate this toad-like character.
Dan does it better though.
So Elliot, how do you open your conversation with Alec?
So I saunter up to the table and pull up a chair and sit down next to him. And I get real close to him, and I say, "Why'd you do it?" No context, no information, just why'd you do it?
He just slowly turns and looks at you, and he's like, He's gone.
Who's gone?
Jonas, he's gone.
Did you happen to see anything? Hear anything? Witness anyone running away screaming at the top of their lungs covered in blood?
No.
What do you think, Gregory?
Now, kind sir, what's your name, son?
It's Alec.
Well, Alec, you look like you're having a little bit of a rough time, kind sir. Now, what my friend's getting at was we're trying to help this town over here, and we've been told that you're somebody who could help us out. You seem pretty dependable, son.
And I work for the guard, so I should be.
That's right, and you are kind son. Now, what's got you all up in the dumps? I heard you saying Jonas is gone. Do you happen to know what made him go away?
Other than death? Hmm?
He was murdered. I don't know who could murder Jonas. He's a really good guy. Like really good.
How good would you say? Eyes narrow.
Now, kind little Alec, you got a girlfriend? You got a wife?
No, I'm single.
Now, you look like you could be a ladies' man. You sound like you like Alec a lot, kind sir. Did you happen to see with anyone that Alec was with that night?
Jonas.
No, Alec, I'm asking you. Who were you with that night?
I was on patrol.
Now, where were you patrolling, Alec?
In the sector?
If you were in this sector, do you know who Jonas was with that night? Did you happen to see him with a lady friend or a man of the night?
No, it was stupid. It was so stupid.
What's so stupid, Jonas? Why don't you tell me? We're here to help you.
Roll a persuasion check. No, nothing. I can't believe he's gone.
Give me one moment, I'm gonna roll one as well.
No, Belbrith, I'm gonna need you to roll an intimidation check. We need to get a little something more out of him.
Roll a what?
Intimidation check.
That's what I was
Alright,
gonna
go
do.
for it. Alright.
Give me one moment. I did mention I was gonna be multitasking tonight, so
No, you're all good. I forgive you for now.
You're fine.
it'll be a moment or two. I wish I could. I wish I had two monitors. If I had two monitors, that'd be great.
I have two monitors.
I have two monitors.
At work, I have two monitors.
Do you want me to buy you a monitor, Elliot?
Sure. If you did, I would actually completely set up a two monitor setup. But yeah,
Okay, I'll buy you a fucking monitor.
seems like it bothers a lot of people that I don't have two monitors. I'm like, this isn't the only group that I've been like, I wish I had two monitors.
I don't know, man. Two monitors just seems to be like the fucking modern thing now. Seems to be expected, I guess. It's so hard to operate these days without two.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Times are
I'm
changing.
gonna have 12.
That's a bit much.
They're gonna be all the way around me.
I mean, I could see having 3.
No, I'm gonna have like a ring of
Technically, I have
monitors
4
around
at
me.
work.
Like, if I could have one for Discord, one for Twitch, and then one for the main thing, that's the fine amount.
Technically,
Yeah,
I
no.
have 4 at work, so.
I'll have a ring of monitors around me so I can just, and then have a chair that spins.
I've seen people with the fucking racing game setups where they have, like, fucking 5 or 6 monitors where they have, like, full peripheral vision. I want to know, like, especially with the truck simulators, like the semi-truck simulators, I want to know how you get that fucking setup to work like that. They have the fucking stick shift and everything. I'm like, what the fuck? I want to play Dark Souls like that.
That would be terrifying as shit, and I'm all here for it.
I mean, I've seen people play Dark Souls with the fucking Guitar Hero controllers.
Oh my god.
Now, I'm not even good at Dark Souls games, at Souls-like games, with a regular controller, so, like, I wouldn't make it very far, but I'd still do it.
You should play Dark Souls with a flight stick.
Look, I could barely make it past Dark Souls 3, the Dark Souls 3 tutorial, with a controller. And then I couldn't figure out how to beat the first fucking level, so I gave up.
Elliot, were you gonna roll intimidation or?
Yeah, I'm tapped out at the moment, so.
Okay.
Your mom's tapped out. You wanna know why? Because this dick made her tap out.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't hear her screaming of joy.
Scandalous.
Oh my god.
To be rid of you, probably.
I made your mom feel things that she hasn't felt in very many years. Because
One of my
Dad,
moments
you
ever.
couldn't hold up.
You are very strong.
Dan, how dare you turn your camera off? You thought I wouldn't notice. I notice everything.
He was trying to get a nap.
This boy trying to fucking fall asleep on us. Fucking Elliot, roll your intimidation check so we can finish this shit up.
Yeah. Brandon needs to see the body too.
But what if Brandon is the body?
I'm certainly a body.
Intimidation use.
Yes. You're
Unless
the
you were
bad
gonna
cop.
do
Well, I mean, you're the bad cop, right?
unless you wanted to do persuasion.
I'm helping him with that, by the way.
Oh.
We're a duo.
Alright,
Of course I'm fucking helping him.
Touche. So Alex like, okay. Or wait, Elliot, what do you actually say?
I don't say anything. I just get my hammer and I place it on the table and I look at it. No words.
Okay. So he looks at you, he sees the hammer, he's like, okay, fine. I was gambling at the barracks and I got late to my post.
A likely story.
You were gambling at the barracks and you were late to your post, kind of, sir. We all make mistakes. But tell me, see, we're trying to help this Jonas, and you like Jonas. Now, Elliot, Belberth, help me up on this. We're trying to figure out who hurt Jonas. Now, would you... I know you've seen something.
We're trying to put the
I
hurt
know
on him.
that you might be scared of whoever hurt Jonas. But I know you've seen something. Don't worry. We'll keep you safe. We'll give you protection.
I didn't see anything.
You say that.
This is going off a natural 20. He didn't see who killed, or who hurt Jonas.
But do you know who saw something?
don't know that, but Jonas. We were sleeping together.
Oh.
True love. Now, I just want to make sure. You didn't have nothing to do with this, right, Alec?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
You don't happen to have any information
Can I
on
make an
someone
insight
who's
check
mine?
on that to make sure he isn't?
Yeah, go for it.
Motherfucker.
He seems really nervous, but like he didn't. But as far as you can tell, he didn't do it.
Now, Jonas, I know you're a good kid, but you gotta lay off the gambling, okay?
I know. Someone got hurt because of it.
He says to a 40-year-old man like a toddler.
I'm only 23.
I'm talking about the other guy.
Who's the other guy?
Alex?
I'm talking to Alec.
I was saying you... Never mind.
How? Alec's not 40. Alec's talking like somebody who's fucking Drew's age.
Yeah.
Drew, why'd you do it?
Because he's the DM. He likes to hurt.
Because I can murder anyone I want.
Well, Jonas, I appreciate the help.
Ah.
But it's clear you don't know anything. Are you sure you don't know who Jonas was sleeping with that night?
No. You could talk. You might be able to talk to Gerald or Zeke.
Now, who is that?
Those were the other patrol guards. They were actually in the area at the time. I was at the other post.
And where are they right now?
I don't know. You'd have to ask the guard rotations. The post is usually up. The post is usually up the street some.
Okay. I appreciate your help, Jonas. Pelbrith, let's head towards where the body is at and meet up with Ravarada and Dobby. Relay what we've learned.
Try to keep clean there, Gives him a nod.
He nods kind of quickly and keeps pouring his drink and downing it and then pouring another one.
Make sure you get home and get some sleep, kind Alec. We may have more questions for you later.
Yes, sir.
And I whispered to Belbrith. He definitely fucking saw something.
Yeah. Got some information at least.
Yeah, sure, everything, motherfucker. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go to fucking Ravarada and Dobby and see what they fucking learned.
Let's go see what they're up to.
Alright. Cortez on your way out is like, good luck.
Oh, thanks, Cortez. And I toss a couple of silver coins towards him.
He's like, you know what, just take a room upstairs. You'll know which ones are open. And he throws a coin in the bag. He throws the coins in the bag.
Belbrith, are we gonna fuck for this investigation?
Are we going to what?
Are we gonna fuck for this investigation or what?
Is that a requirement?
It's not. I'm asking a question.
Potentially. We may need more leads.
That's fair enough. Alright, so I guess we're gonna make our way towards where we know the body is, wherever Ravarada and Dobby went.
That's pretty quick. That'll be pretty quick. So, Ravarada and Dobby, do they meet you halfway, or are you still at the body when they get there?
Damn!
Still there.
Good.
Cool. Alright. So, you get there, and the as you get there, the guard's like, restricted area.
Jesus
Move along.
Christ, I flashed the fucking badge that they fucking gave me. Do you really have to fucking do this every goddamn time? Like, come on, we're clearly walking towards the fucking Kenku and the fucking half-elf goblin.
Sorry. He steps aside.
It makes him feel important.
Ravarada, Davi, please tell me you guys got some useful information.
Some. It seems like they've been fucking around with possibly some day.
Maybe signs of foul play.
Yes, signs of foul play and a murder. Very good information.
It's like the body didn't make it.
Yep. Dobby, I'm proud of you. Yeah, we learned fuck all. We have a couple of guards who may have seen something that night. The guard we did talk to seemed very nervous and very scared. And Belbrith did manage to intimidate him enough, but he still didn't know anything. From what I've learned, this city fucking sucks. And I don't know why we're helping with this bullshit.
Oh, the guards hear you.
Yeah, I hope they fucking hear me. They need to be better at their goddamn jobs.
I hate my job.
Yeah, you hate your job? Maybe that's why somebody got fucking murdered under your fucking watch. And now a group of 4 random weirdos, 3 of us, probably drugged out of our minds, have to come here and be like, oh, you got gold to solve a murder? Come to find out, one guard you had on watch doesn't know shit. A bartender apparently doesn't see shit. You don't see shit. And I have to go hunt down another set of guards whose names... Please remind me, Drew.
Zeke and Gerald.
And now I have to go find this Zeke and Gerald to see if they saw shit, because supposedly they were on patrol. Now, explain to me why I need to be reasonable in this situation, Mr. Guard.
That night was insanely dark.
Oh, you don't have lamps or lanterns or somebody who can cast light, fire?
We don't have much magic around here.
Oh, so you just happen to have a town of people who can't afford oil and lamps. I'm literally carrying oil and a lamp on me right now.
With the fucking storms around here, our torches barely ever last the night.
Oh, maybe use some glass to protect your flames from wind next time. I'm sorry, Rabarada. I don't want you to see me like this, but I'm a little annoyed as to...
Rava is like full on looking at a bird, and then when they heard their name, they like snap their head to look at you.
Never mind. Okay, guards, do you know where this Zeke and, what was it, Gerald?
They're usually on the midnight watch. Their free times, they'll come to the bar. That'll probably be tomorrow morning.
You know, maybe if you want your guards to be effective, they need to stop gambling and drinking on the fucking job.
Their breaks are after their patrol shifts. We cycle through between 4 men.
Okay, so the fucking murder happened in between your cycle? That's how much downtime there is? You don't have consecutive timings where you guys high-five in the middle of an alleyway?
That's actually interesting information.
You know, the murder just so happened to be when the guard change is happening. So tell me, Mr. Guard, do you know anybody who knows the guard schedules that well that they can perform a murder on a guy who happens to be walking through an alleyway at the very specific time that you guys are changing guards? Because, quite frankly, I just showed up here. So I'd like to know as to how this fucking... Because where I'm from, you want to know how a bunch of my friends got murdered? An army raided a fucking school of children. But you got a fucking city full of adults and professional guards who know how to fight and observe and see shit. I'm sorry if I'm coming off as aggressive, but like, come on, man.
We are stretched thin right now. It's been a rough few years, alright?
I don't know, you look like you've been eating well.
Jesus Christ, you do not... Okay. Look.
I'm sorry, Drew. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make this hard for you. I'm not trying to.
Oh, that was actually really funny. So...
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Look. People who would know the guard rotations are either guards themselves, or they do dealings with the guards, because we randomize it every week.
Somebody who does dealings with the guards, okay. Any of them happen to be husbands?
Let's see. The only married folk we know around that are involved in guard dealings are probably the Richtoffens.
Alright, I'm gonna write down those names. Okay, well, first of all, I'm sorry for my little outburst there. It's just a little frustrating, you see, when a supposedly innocent person gets murdered in a small window of time that seems to be when no guard is present to see anything ever.
Well,
I know you're stretched thin. I know your job is hard.
Our interception point was 3 blocks down, so we never passed each other here. There would be a window here. That's just kind of an inevitability.
Okay, well, here's what I'm going to ask you to do. I want you to ask the people who live here. This is an alleyway. There's houses here. It's a city. If they heard any noises, heard any distinct voices, saw anything. And if there's nothing, you guys need to go to your city council and request that street lamps be put up. Because, in my experience, neighborhoods that are not well lit have more crime than neighborhoods that are well lit.
I love how your character is somehow so modern and so ancient at the same time.
Isn't it like a thing with elves though? Like that's just like their whole deal?
Yeah, well, he's a human.
I'm a variant human. We don't know what the fuck I mixed with.
Doberman.
Yeah, possible.
I'm still a wizard, though, at the same time, so...
Yeah. Wizards be doing some shit.
He reminds me of Merlin from Sword in the Stone.
Perfect. I love that description.
He's like, yeah, we'll get on that tomorrow morning.
I'll believe you for now.
And one of the other guards was...
Where is Gerald and fucking fuckhead? What was his name? I forgot. Sorry, Drew.
Fucking Zeke.
Gerald and Zeke, the fuckheads.
Gerald and Zeke, let's see. I believe their post was on the other side of town. They live not far from here in the military section of town, which is on the northern side by the ocean. They'll be off duty and they'll be off duty in the morning.
Well, I'm going to talk to them while they're on duty, thank you very much, now that I know where they are. Because, quite frankly, I'm pretty sure if they're off duty, they're going to be asleep.
Yeah, well.
Logic makes sense there to me. Mm-hmm. Nod.
Thank you, Belbrith.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, where'd your accent go?
I'm not in investigative mode right now. I'm in a these people aren't doing their jobs right mode.
Hey, alright. So, Brandon, are you gonna look at the scene of the crime as well, or are you gonna...
I might as well. Let me see if I can. I'm assuming Dobby and Ravarada told me what they knew.
Ravarada did for sure. They would have told you everything that they had seen. There's no reason that they can think of to hide it from you.
Dobby might be passed out in the corner somewhere.
All right, I'm gonna request Belbereth helps me with the investigation to see if I can discern any new information.
All right.
Belbereth, you are helping me, right?
Yeah, I closed my thing on accident.
All right.
Yeah, so that'll be a 17.
Cool. So, with a 17, I'll just ignore Elliot's roll. The stab wound was, well, you guys know the stab wound was made by someone who knows exactly what they're doing.
It doesn't seem like all of... What is Dobby's icon?
You just noticed?
Yes.
Alright. Another thing that that Belbereth points out, given his medicinal knowledge, Jonas is covered in bruising and broken bones. Like he just fell.
Or had a real rough time of it, it would seem.
Well, they certainly didn't beat him with a phone book, because everybody knows phone books hide bruises.
What the phone book?
You're older than me!
I'm talking in character.
So the bruising and bruising and bone breaks are consistent with fall from height, not from bludgeoning, per se.
Okay,
I respond in character, and then suddenly the first time I do that, he doesn't get it.
I expect somebody magical to know what a telephone is.
Telephones, this is still a fantasy world.
We're magic!
The closest you have to a cell phone is what Keys has.
Yeah, sending is fucking the cell phone of this time.
As far as this wizard's concerned, it's still a telephone.
Okay.
So, another thing that Belbereth noticed that he pointed out to you was that Jonas's foot is completely crushed and mangled. Like, it is nasty looking. It looks like someone with a... What?
Was it with a foot?
Well, it looks like something like some kind of heavy boot or something just crushed the thing and twisted. And that boot had some pretty nice treads on it.
Okay, so we're in an alleyway. There's houses. What the fuck was this guy doing on a roof? Quite frankly, Belbereth, if you and Rabarada and Dobby, if you're still awake, if he's been stabbed and shoved from a high distance, either he didn't end up here originally and he was dragged here, or he was on the fucking roof and got shoved off. And if he was on the roof for whatever reason and shoved off, we're dealing with 2 people here. This is a 2-person murder. So 2 people if that's the case, 2 people wanted this guy dead.
Dun, dun, dun,
Unless the fucking guy was so good that he caught Jonas on a roof, shoved him, jumped down, and then stabbed him while stepping on his foot and twisting it. So either 3 people did that action. One shoved him down, one stepped on his foot, one stabbed him, or one shoved him down, one stepped on his foot and stabbed him, or one guy pushed him off the roof, jumped down onto his foot, and then stabbed him.
The other thing that seems apparent is that when you stepped on it, when his foot was stepped on and twisted, he was then shoved, so his foot was ripped out from under the boot, which would create tons of drag and rip marks over his foot.
Dun, dun, dun.
You know, what if we just killed everybody in town?
Oh no. The guard's like, Jesus Christ, man, what kind of investigator are you?
The kind who does his job, unlike, I don't know, every guard in this town who apparently doesn't know what happened or was never around to see what happened.
We have a guy on it right now. He's just chasing a different angle.
Oh, what's the angle then? Tell me, educate me, tell me. You know, give me a little hint here. You know, I'm just a guy who's not even from this fucking country.
I think it's
clearly. He's been interviewing all the guards. He finished with Alec a few hours ago. He's been talking to...
I just talked to Alec, and that guy didn't even know shit.
Yeah, we're working on that. He's... If I'm not mistaken, he's talking to Zeke and Gerald right now.
You know what? Let's go. Where is Zeke and Fuckface right now?
Do you have a map?
I'm just gonna blink slowly, like...
You have a town map. You were handed one when
I know. I'm not blinking out of confusion. I'm blinking out, really? You can't just fucking tell me what road he's on and tell me how many turns I have to make? Fine. Fucking here's the goddamn map. Tell me.
He points to an exact location. He's like, at this point in time, they should be right there.
Dobby, Rabarada, Belberith.
Aye.
Yep. And if they're not there, they're not doing their job.
Oh, gee, they would be fitting right in with everybody else here. I'm sorry that I'm being rude. I just don't fucking know what else to make up of this situation. I mean, Alex seemed like a nice guy and all, but the motherfucker was off gambling during his job at the barracks.
He was what now?
How do you not know?
Oh, that fucking kid.
Well, he certainly was scared.
Oh, he better be. I'm done with him.
Yeah, well, even if you want to be scared, even if you want to intimidate him, congratulations, if you want to act all high and mighty about how you're a higher rank than him and him not doing his job for a new, really young kid. I mean, I'm not that old. Even for human years, I'm only like 23. Maybe you should do some better training on your new guys. You know, a little bit of discipline, a little bit of, hey, this is your downtime, this isn't your downtime. Shit happens in this city because it's a fucking city, and cities, crime rates are higher. Also, it seems to be there's some water in this town. I know we're not on the coast, but we're close enough for, pause for dramatic effect, a Kraken to show up.
That's why we don't have time to train them as well as we normally do.
Well, guess what? The Kraken's not here right now, so you got time.
I mean, that and there are constant hurricanes.
Well, then he should have a lot of practice under his belt, instead of theory. But it seems like he has neither.
We'll get right on that.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm going to relay whatever to Rabarada and Dobby and Belbrith, and I'm going to start heading towards where he said Zach, Gerald, Fuckface, and whoever the fuck the guy talking to them is at. Their investigator, who's doing about as good of a job as us.
Okay.
Even though we have no insider knowledge, you know, he seems to be in the same position as us. And I'm going to make sure to say that to that motherfucker. Rabarada, Belbrith, Dobby, am I being unfair?
Seems good to me.
I mean, so far from what's been demonstrated, I don't think that any of these people have necessarily shown us that they know anything about each other.
Rabarada, you are a very smart bird.
Thank you, I am a good bird.
I still have some juice if you want some.
I would love juice.
I will give you some juice.
Not funny business juice, though, right?
Nope, it's normal juice. I keep a separate bottle just for you.
Yay!
Alright, so you come across Zeke and Gerald, and they're talking to those two are talking to, hold on, yeah, they are talking to lizard folk wearing a dark coat, like super stereotypical, the fedora and trench coat.
Have you guys ever watched the new Amazon show? It's based on a comic called Invincible.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you know the fucking demon investigator?
Yeah.
That's who I'm fucking imagining right now.
Yeah.
And that guy also sucked at his job. Well, actually, he was technically very good at his job, but nobody cared.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Yeah, that's pretty much the look.
Cool. Alright, so before we head in, Dobby, me and you, we're good cop. Roberata, Belberith, you two are bad cops. I'll be expecting you to be able to do your intimidation. You guys are big, strong beings. Me and Dobby are a little bit smaller, less intimidating, but we can make a point.
Yeah.
Rob is not necessarily intimidating as much as she's just bird scream incarnate.
Roberata, you believe it or not, you can be intimidating. You do have a giant fucking glaive on your back.
That's true. She's like a child with a way too big toy.
Nothing scarier than a kid with a knife.
What you got there? A knife!
And then a kid's like a gun too.
Plus a fucking short ginger dwarf with a fucking warhammer.
And a gun.
And a gun. Well, Roberata
Why do both of
also
your
has...
bad cops have guns?
Because they're the fucking bad cops. And I'm magic. I don't need a gun. I can shoot a fireball.
Alright.
Is that a flame gun?
So, you gonna answer him?
If you want to call me a flame gun, fine. But for the record, I am a wizard. I use what's called magic. You use the same kind of magic, but you decided...
This is more holy, but...
I was getting there, Drew.
And no one actually knows that Rava has the gun.
Oh, right.
Rava know that Rava has the gun?
Where are you fucking hiding the gun, then?
She put it in her bag.
Or feathers, just tucked it into her.
Okay, whatever. Either way, you have a giant fucking long knife. Belbrith has a gun and a warhammer, and I'm a wizard who can use fireballs. Belbrith,
Glaives are just not...
if you want to call me a fucking fire gun, fine. But you also use magic. You're a paladin. And I don't know what god you worship. But that's, from what I understand about paladins, that's where their power comes from. So, you can also smite somebody in a different way.
Light gun. Ooh.
Robert is going to make a mental note to try to get her glaive reinscribed to say long gun as its name.
A long gun.
Not long gun. Long knife. It is now big knife.
I'm glad I left an impression.
It's going to be written in bird tongue. It's going to say long knife.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck bird tongue is, but
It's
all
like
power
it
to
literally looks like chicken scratch in a very stereotypical way.
yeah, I will give my bird a pen and see what he does with it.
Well, it's more like you put if you put his foot in ink and just let him dance. It's like that.
Also do that, please. That'll be hilarious.
So the lizard folk turns around and he sees the four of you approaching. He's like, I heard I was getting help with this.
Oh.
Yeah, see, yeah, getting some help, see?
Was that in character?
Yes, I guess.
He just looks at you. He just kind of slowly turns his gaze to you, like very, very slowly and deadpan. He's just blinking at you.
Hey, here's an image for you, Emily, that I'll upload in a second.
I love it. I love it.
And the lizard folk is just kind of staring at you, and then he's just staring you down, Elliot, right now.
Like what you see, huh?
Are you looking him in the eye?
Yes.
Alright, the longer you look, the more, kind of entranced you get. You're just kind of staring at each other really hard.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Like, the camera's kind of slowly zooming in on each of you and, cutting between you two. And then his tongue flies out, hits his eyeball, and just slowly pulls down and goes back into his mouth. He's like... and the camera, just smashes back out.
Hot.
Womp womp.
So...
Get that lizard. He got tongue. What that tongue do?
Won't be the first time. Getting that tongue lashing.
So, what do you guys have?
We're here to ask you the same thing, because everybody in this fucking city seems to be fucking useless.
Or insane.
Well, we're the insane ones, Belbreth, if I want to remind you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well...
Cleaning everything's the chaos in here. But it can't be worse. I mean, I saw.
Well...
Yeah. Also, you're gonna hear probably a lot of weird shit for the DVD channel.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
Yep. So, Zeke and Gerald here, they were on patrol that night. Gerald could have sworn that he saw a figure running through that alley, but before he could catch up, the storm caught up, blew out his torch, and he lost track of him because it was too dark.
That's convenient, isn't it? It's almost like
Yeah.
the guy knows how to use wind magic. You know, a storm just happened to catch up at the time he was chasing him.
Yeah, I know. Fuck all. And,
Oh, you gonna tell me to fuck off? I just showed up here.
No, I said fuck all. Look, no one seems to know any goddamn thing about this fucking case.
Is it possible he did it to himself?
Belbreth, you looked at the bodies, you know damn well that's not what happened.
Could have been sharp things around.
Yeah, that's kind of how he got stabbed.
Well, from what I saw at the scene, he seemed to have been in the balcony above, and then foot got stepped on. They stabbed him in the chest, pushed him back, he fell over the railing, hit the wall on the other side, and hit the ground.
Okay, we already figured that one out. Does he have a height, a weight, a hair color, anything to go with the identification of the person before I assume that he's the one who did it and I fucking kill him?
Who?
The guard you were just talking to. Zeke, Gerald. He was the one who's allegedly chasing the murderer. And so far, we have nothing to go off of. So what's to say he isn't one? He isn't the one.
Fucking Gerald. He's more of a marksman than he is a swordsman, so his CEO requires him to wear heavy metal boots because that will make him think about his footwork when he's sword fighting.
So if he were to step on somebody's foot, it would hurt?
Oh yeah, big time. The only issue is Gerald isn't a good enough swordsman to be able to make us stab that clean.
It's not that hard to stab somebody.
Between the ribs at that specific angle where it ruptures both the heart and the lungs.
I'm a wizard. I've stabbed a few people with a sword that's
Ooh,
done
what's
that.
for a lung?
What was that, Belbrith?
How do you rupture a lung?
You poke a hole in it.
Yeah.
That wouldn't cause it to rupture, that would cause it to deflate.
That's what a rupture is.
Oh, a rupture is when something bursts forth, not is lost.
But now you're just getting super technical. We're talking about
He's
people
not a
who
medic.
clearly couldn't even see what was going on. You think they're going to know the difference?
Belberth is the doctor here, not these guys.
I like how my character has like one moment of clarity and then just goes back to like dumbass
Like
afterwards.
a bubbling idiot.
So, Belbrith, are you saying it ruptured, or are they saying it's ruptured? Because clearly they don't know what rupture means, and you do. So, according to your observation, did it rupture, or did it deflate?
Wait. Also, quick question for Drew. Who was saying?
The detective guy.
Okay. I was getting a little. Hold on, the dog park. I was getting a little confused on who was saying what. So, anyways, continue.
Zeke here followed Gerald, but he never saw what Gerald saw. Here, Zeke was watching the other side of the road.
Isn't that convenient? You know, a guy sees a murder, he doesn't call us for his partner. And
No, he
runs off on his
did.
own.
He did, just Gerald started running off faster, so Zeke followed up behind him, but by the time he got there, the figure had already jumped the fence.
I don't fucking know.
And I was going to head and head out and question the people who would know of the fucking the people who know of guard changes, because I doubt any guards would be that stupid.
That's not exactly a good running theme with your current.
Right.
Yeah, so far all we've run into is stupid guards.
Yeah, like we're not exactly like I had to train a whole ass city how to use spears. Like
What
real
fucking
caveman.
city?
Rome.
Oh, that backwater junk pile?
Oh yeah,
God.
because your city's so much better so far.
Yeah, you're not making it any better of an impression. They at least learned how to use their weapons. You guys are doing jack all with yours.
All our trained soldiers are out on the coast.
Oh yeah,
That's
because
not a
your
fucking
current
excuse.
soldiers don't have eyes they can fucking use.
Villagers were able to arm themselves and protect themselves. Don't give me that shit. And Rob is gonna like actually start getting mad.
Gregory's already been mad. Because he doesn't know what to do with this literal lack of information. Because I've asked. I've heard this man sleeps around a lot. I heard there's a guard that frequents the tavern where he goes. The guy gambles. The guard happened to be off gambling that night. This guard happened to see the murderer and chase him around. Oh, he happens to wear heavy boots that might have caused the fucking damage to his foot in order for this guy to fall off the fucking building.
Has anybody in the guards been missing their materials, and particularly their boots?
That's a good question, Robert Rada.
Let's see. He's like ruffling through his notes and he's like, no equipment's been missing. Well, not from the guards themselves. One shipment of, one blacksmith quota was short of one pair of boots that were requested modified and one sword.
Okay, so where do we fucking find the person who might have been connected to that? Who was running that delivery?
Well, that would be the Richtoffens, but Wilhelm didn't have anything in his possession. I'm not sure about his wife, though. She's kind of fucking... That lady's nuts, man.
Well, we're on a wife fucking spree, so let's go.
Makes sense to me.
You're aware Jonas was gay, right?
Yeah. And also, ladies can stab too. Let's go.
Never mind. And he follows after you, and he's kind of hissing curses to himself in Draconic.
You know, honestly, him being gay is kind of new information. Other than the fact that that guard was sleeping with him, but everyone else seemed to think he was a ladies' man. So I'm getting conflicting information here.
He's like,
He can be bi.
he always hit it. He would go after married guys, and then everybody thought he would go after the wives, but he would go after the husbands. This is his MO.
So everybody has the wrong information for everything. This is a great city. I'm glad I came here.
Yeah. Well, it's not far off from It's not far off from out east, now, is it?
You know, we've been hanging out with a couple of soldiers named Jansen and Carlton, and quite frankly, I shouldn't be surprised based on their fucking skills. So, I don't know what I was expecting.
Jansen. You haven't talked to that guy in fucking forever.
Yeah, well, we've gone through 2 different encounters with him, and he's almost died in both. So, don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to expect. Quite frankly, I don't expect much.
Maybe you should talk to your friends more. Before they die.
I don't make friends very easily.
I don't care.
What bird? You have a point. Alright, let's just go. And so you guys heading off to the Richtofen household?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Let's go talk to an angry lady and or angry husband.
Alright.
I'm a fucking angry wizard.
Everybody seems angry here.
If you need your dick sucked,
Because
go to the brothel.
We're surrounded... Rada, it's not like that. We're surrounded by incompetence. How can I be angry? We're asked to help with a murder and nobody seems to know what's going on.
Yeah,
It's just because I'm bad at writing. That's mostly because I'm bad at writing mysteries, let's be honest here.
Drew, it's not your fault. It's the guard's fault.
I blame the guards.
I am honestly doing my best to make the guard seem somewhat competent, and it's just falling through every single time.
It usually does. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, mysteries are hard to write.
Yeah.
No, like, Raba's understanding of what you guys do for fun has extended to just drugs and sex. So she has no idea what else you do for fun to be able to relax.
Well, this isn't fun because this isn't relaxing. I just want to make my fucking money. So I can buy drugs.
Yep.
Sex.
I have money for sex. At this point, I expect
Gregory-
these fucking prostitutes to be super cheap, considering the standards of the rest of the town.
Gregory is gonna be the drug lord of the world someday.
I'm gonna be a wizard that deals drugs, yes. I'm planning on being a professor, Belberith, and I'm not gonna give my students drugs until they graduate.
How
So you're going the Breaking Bad route? the teacher that does drugs?
Well, that teacher makes drugs. I just do them.
You're going to be breaking crystals.
Look, if my students graduate, I will smoke with them.
Maybe teach them a couple recipes.
You know,
May or may not
teach him
turn
some
them into-
portion control, because Dobby seems to not have learned that so far.
Bring him in as an example of what not to do.
Exactly.
Probably might be dead right now.
He seems dead.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
Dan, are you alive?
Dan!
Dan.
He's dead.
Brother!
Dan!
And
Brother!
Dobby!
Big
Donald
brother!
Trump.
Dobby!
Brother!
Danny boy!
Brother!
Dan!
Brother!
Yeah, he's
And
fucking passed the fuck out.
The pipes are calling.
He did. Guess Dobby's dead. I'm sorry.
He ignored the pipes calling, so
Oh, anyway. So,
somebody
as you
can put
guys,
Dobby in their backpack for now. We'll find him later.
as you guys are walking toward the Richtofen household, you hear the rumble of thunder really close by.
Thunder. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry.
Yeah, AC/DC is definitely the theme here. And
Thunder. Feel the
out of
thunder.
nowhere,
Lightning before the thunder.
and so like out of nowhere, like it was a clear night, and now it's definitely not. It is pouring rain, wind is nearly knocking you off your feet, lightning is striking everywhere. The detective doesn't seem fazed by this, but like you have never seen a change in weather like this.
Robin just kind of poofs up her feathers in defensive bird mode.
This is what we're dealing with. This is why all of our competent people are on the coast.
This is bad. I don't like
Yeah.
this.
We're not even that
Here.
close to the coast.
Robin's gonna scream into the sky, "Fuck you, sky!
Not
Thank
the
you,
sky, it's the Kraken.
Fuck you, sky!"
You know, you're saying it's the
Sorry,
Kraken,
Kraken.
but considering our distance from the coast, I'm starting to think you have a bit of a magical man on your hands. And I'm starting to think we're getting a little too close for his comfort. Which is surprising considering we don't seem to know anything so far.
Maybe that's what they want us to think.
You know, that probably is what they want us to think, Belbreth.
Look, man.
You gotta get in their heads. You gotta understand what they're going for. They're dynamic.
You seem like you read a lot, don't you?
Yeah,
I
I read.
understand what to do.
Don't like it.
They're in the library nearby. There's legends of the area. I suggest you look at the merfolk legends.
Do they kill gay men?
No, we'll do that. Maybe read that after this case. You'll learn why this weather pattern is most likely not man-made.
Everything is connected. I refuse to think otherwise.
Well, Birdie, you seem like you're getting
Their
cold.
name is Robarata. You might want to start using that before you get strangled.
Yeah, Robin does not take kindly to being called Birdie.
He pulls
And
out
trust
a
me, I'm one of the few ones in this group who enjoy being strangled.
he pulls out basically like this larger, like almost handkerchief looking thing, and he kind of stretches it out, and it kind of and like flicks it a little, and it puffs up. And he hands it to Roberata and it's blocking the rain a little bit. And the wind doesn't seem to be blowing her away anymore.
So you gave her an umbrella?
Essentially.
She's gonna take it, but she does definitely not plan on giving it back.
Alright. So, how is Jansen doing anyway?
If you really need to know, he suffers from PTSD. He's got a lot of issues. He's kind of sucks at fighting.
You should have seen him back in the day. He was amazing.
People keep telling me that, but I saw him back in the day. I peered into his memories, the deep recesses of brain, the source of his calamity. And you know what I saw?
Brain?
Him getting the shit beaten out of him.
You clearly got the bad side of that memory.
Okay, yeah, the bad side of the memory, yada yada yada. I got the bad side where he got the shit beat out of him. Oh, yes, I can beat up people weaker than I am too.
He kind of whips on you like out of nowhere, like this patience that he had was just gone, and he like holds you by the collar, and he's like, what kind of mind reading magic were you using, huh?
Hard drugs.
What I thought. He lets you go and turns around, and like his composure came back as fast as it snapped.
Insight check.
Alright, go for it.
I'll help with that.
Alright.
Give me advantage, or you also want to roll?
I'll give you advantage. Unless you prefer I roll.
Let me look at it again. No, I got it. I'll do it with advantage. Let's see. First. Okay. 18.
He seems to remember a very different version of Jansen than what you guys remember. Like, that memory you saw was... like, the way he's talking about it, you're getting the idea that maybe that memory that you think you saw was more like shit tinted glasses than it was like a true memory.
Sounds like this fucker
Robert's gonna ask him if there are any like libraries of the like history of the guard or the military that would be able to tell us more about this side that we aren't knowing of.
You're asking if Jansen made it into history books. No.
Or like like at least into, you know, some sort of record of like at least a military record book. You know, records of battles, that kind of thing.
Jansen usually wanted his records sealed. You'd have to talk to Carlton about his specific endeavors, but general records would be found in the archives, yeah.
Is there a library here?
Yeah, it's the Vost archives. Those are right across the street from the law office.
Oh, also, for future reference, be careful whose collar you grab. You're lucky it was me who you grabbed.
Raba is going to nod at Gregory, though. Kind of like, I asked about the libraries for you. Thank you.
I appreciate it, Roberata.
And were you trying to intimidate the lizard guy, or were you just...
I'm just making a factual statement. If he would have grabbed Roberata instead, he would have been fucking dead.
Oh yeah!
Now we would get to roll the instant rage, whether or not she loses it.
He just kind of shakes his head at you guys and just keeps going. He's like, sorry, the temper comes out every once in a while.
Yeah, we got some people with tempers here too. It's amazing what happens when those clash.
Unstoppable force, immovable object, right?
You have no idea.
If you want to call yourself an unstoppable force, then sure. But when it comes to a blackbird, you're very movable.
Did they react at all to Blackbird?
He, roll an insight check.
With brother.
Did I accidentally come across something secret?
Only a 3.
He didn't have
the umbrella.
Like, partially the umbrella is just covering his upper half, but also you're also behind him, so you couldn't see any facial expressions or anything like that.
Okay.
He's just still kind of muttering in Draconic.
Okay. Was that Dan snoring?
Might have been.
I was just talking to my roommate.
Dan, you better be fucking sleeping right now or I'm gonna suck your dick.
Alright.
Oh, he's fucking awake. Holy shit.
Oh, it's talking.
Yeah, fucking... I threatened to suck his dick, that's when he wakes up. Well, Dan, if it makes you feel any better, we've gotten nowhere.
I mean, you've got... Yeah, no,
Some places.
We've threatened a lizard. Are we at the Rockefellers yet?
Yeah, you're at the Richtoffens. Lightning is just striking buildings. It's ridiculous. Like, these people have started putting lightning rods up on their houses because the lightning is just so bad. It's hitting things. Wind is just taking sheets off the roof.
You know, I don't know much about mermaids or fucking krakens, but something tells me that that is not a mermaid or a kraken thing.
Can Robin roll a history check to see if they've ever encountered something this kind of weird shit, or if they'd have any inclination of maybe if it's like, you know, I don't know, a blue dragon?
Gregory's gonna make a separate roll to see if he read anything about it while he was schooling or on his travels. Yeah, not a help roll, but a separate roll entirely.
Okay.
Alright.
Robin got a 17 on a history.
Gregory's got a 23.
So, Rava first, what were you wondering?
Like, if they had any inclination on, like, inclination of, seeing or hearing about stuff like this in the past, like, I don't know, a fucking, like, blue dragon, or, like, especially having, in their travels, having interactions with, Kraken-like activity and seeing if this was actually like that, or if this is some other fucking thing.
So, you are from out east, correct?
I think so.
Alright, so you know that... So, out east, there is a very different legend of Titans, but you've heard about the out west that there are legends of a Titan of the sea that seems to have a very strong grip on how weather operates. And it is always destructive. But it is always hell-bent on making sure everything around it crumbles. But, like, it affects the sea life, it affects the water itself. Everything becomes destructive and evil. As for Brandon, what were you wondering?
I've been around school a lot. I'm a wizarding guy. I learn about various forms of magic. I'm trying to see if I can discern what type of magic this is, whether or not a merfolk could even cause it. Krakens, I believe, aren't inherently magic users to cause changes in weather outside of what their physical form can even do. Unless D&D Krakens are different, but I'm just speaking from my own memory.
I mean,
Right.
But it's mostly like what could cause this, if I am aware what could cause this, if I've read about what could cause this. This is this kind of organized storm is a little bit more powerful than generally human wizards or sorcerers could do. But
So from your studies, you're from very far away, so you don't
Far East,
really
yeah.
know much. Yeah, you don't really know much of Titan lore. But what you do know for sure is that human or humanoid magic can 100% or would never ever be able to make a storm this violent unless it was a bunch of people working together. I mean a bunch of wizards working together at once with a lot of weird supplies. It would be super difficult for them to be able to pull something like this off. It would be more plausible for them to... It would be more plausible for it to be something along the lines of a Kraken or something. Even merfolk wouldn't be able to create storms like this.
But I do know this isn't a natural storm.
No, this is not a natural storm.
Okay, but I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, but I know there's something else afoot here. So I'm going to relay what I understand about what's going on to everybody else, as well as to this investigator. But clearly it still doesn't solve the murder.
And the other thing is, like, this storm isn't exactly magical per se. It's more like it seems like it's not natural, but it's not entirely magical.
There's an outside force causing it.
It's more supernatural.
These nuts.
Yeah, supernatural, not magical. If that makes sense.
These nuts are supernatural.
Okay. And the lizard, the detective, he's like holding his hat on, and he's like kind of holding his jacket shut, and he walks up to the door and kind of knocks on it with the back of his knuckle, and he's like, "Alright, you guys ready for this?"
Are you worried?
I don't know, these guys are fucking weird.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, we could kill them.
Even if I'm trying to get paid the most here, I'd rather bring people back alive if I can.
Well,
And
then-
also, I don't want to get caught for murder.
Not this time.
And opening the door is a dwarven man with a massive white beard. But it's not like old age white, it's like naturally white, like platinum blonde to the maximum. Hello?
I'm gonna speak in Dwarvish and say, hello, kind sir. We just have, we're wondering if you could entertain us a few questions.
Would you like to come inside first?
With the storm of ruin, that would be most appreciated.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He backs up and motions for you to come in.
I'll go in.
We'll follow.
I'll assume the other two follow as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do.
Yeah, and as you come inside, like lightning struck the road that you were just walking on maybe a few minutes ago. And like the wind has taken up parts of the road and like folded it on itself.
That's not good.
These storms are getting bad.
Yeah. They are pretty bad, aren't they? Jesus. Like, as bad as the storms are, there's just one thing we're trying to figure out. I don't know if you can help us, Mr. Rick.
Wilhelm.
What?
Call me Wilhelm.
You're Wilhelm. Yes, Mr. Wilhelm. I'm still speaking Dwarvish, by the way. There's a guy named Jonas who got murdered the other day. We're trying to figure out who did it. Very little eyewitness. I'm just here to see if you had anything to do with it, if he was somebody who upset you. In any way, quite frankly, at this point, I don't care.
Jonas is dead?
Yeah, it seems to be pretty common knowledge around the town. How did you not know about it?
I'd heard there was a murder, but didn't know it was Jonas.
Alright, well, we can start there. Who is Jonas to you?
He kind of looks around and you hear his wife kind of humming from the kitchen. And he's like, he was a friend of mine.
A close friend of yours?
You could say that.
Like I'm gonna whisper to him. You're a very close friend.
Roll a persuasion check.
If he doesn't answer, I'm gonna double that up with an insight check, by the way. If that's alright.
Alright.
Isn't that one? So
yeah.
Obviously I'm gonna insight it.
Alright.
What the fuck is up with my fucking rolls today? This is fucking bullshit.
You rolled really good history.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're not sure how close they were. But he's visually upset right now. And his wife comes in, she's like... His wife walks in and she has food for two, and she's like, oh shit! I didn't know we were having guests.
Yes, sorry. We came uninvited, you see. We're just friends of a man named Jonas, and we're just trying to figure out what happened to him.
Jonas? Huh. What about Jonas?
You know, honestly, Rabarata and Belberith, my friends over here, were a little bit closer to them. They might be able to fill you in a little bit better than I can. I just need to take a little bit of step back. I'm still recovering from the whole shock of what has gone down here. I just need a moment. I'm sorry.
She kind of cocks her head and looks at the bird and the dwarf.
Bird and the little guy.
And that's my excuse to go use the bathroom while you guys do shit. So I'll be back.
Emily, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi flashed,
Oh, okay.
so I missed what he said in introducing me.
He said you would know. He said you guys would know more, work closer with Jonah, so you would know more about the situation than he would. As an excuse for him to go to the bathroom. Or in character, it was his excuse to sit back and watch.
Yes, because I guess Rava will just kind of say, we were very curious and long-time pen pal.
Roll a deception check.
Sure. Ooh, I'm not really good at this. That's all. 21.
Oh, wow, okay. So, she's like, I didn't know he wrote to anyone. That's interesting. Then again, I don't know all that much about him. Wilhelm knew him a little better than I did. I only know of my reputation. Glad he didn't try funny business with me.
Rava will do her best hurt expression.
So, alright. Alright, so... The detective is like... There was a shipment of weapons and armor that were missing. You know anything about that? What? Why would we know anything about that? Hi, that seems a little strange. And the wife is like, look, if my husband did anything wrong, come out and tell me to my face.
Rava will look her dead in the eye and then look down at her feet and try to, like, gauge if the boots that were missing might actually have fit her.
Alright, I guess... Did you see the boot prints at the crime scene?
You said that she saw the, like, footprints and stuff around.
Right. Cool, so... Yeah, you probably saw that some boot prints were much heavier and deeper than others. So, and you gauge the size of that pretty quick. Roll a perception check or an investigation, whichever's higher.
I will do perception. 11.
Alright. Those boots don't seem too far off from her feet.
Spicy.
Dun 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 dun.
Like,
My job at the moment is incidental music.
no, of course. They're not... I mean, you can't remember completely, so it might not be a perfect fit, but it's close. Like, within probably a few full sizes.
Lava is going to kind of note that away, and then is going to be just looking around the room, trying to see if the boots or the weapon, or if there's like any evidence of like mud having been trailed through the house, that kind of thing.
All right. Roll and perception check.
Jesus, 8.
The room is remarkably clean, but you don't see any. You don't see any like weird indentations in the wood or anything like that. There's no weapons on the walls or anything remotely similar to that.
Okay. Like too clean or like just clean?
Looks like they just finished cleaning.
Suspicious. Okay. Let's see. Is Brandon back?
No.
Okay. Just a whisper to Gregory. If we need to, we can take just like another bio break until he
Yeah,
gets
that
back.
might. Yeah, we could probably just call it good until he gets back.
Bio break do 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 do. Bio break do 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 do. Sorry. I'm going to for a hot minute.
Alright.
What the fuck is going on? Hello? Did everybody leave while I was gone?
The bio break.
Man!
Brandon wanted to come back to the mystery being solved so that he could murder something.
No! That is not what I was doing. Does this chair still make you angry, Elliot?
Always.
I love how Drew's not even on camera and he's like, bio break. Probably because he's fucking taking a shit while on the fucking call.
Ah.
How was your poop?
What?
Yeah, you were taking a shit, weren't you?
No?
That's what it sounded like.
Okay. Well, is everybody back?
Yeah.
Mentally
Bobby
or
may or may not be.
Alright, well, we have most of everybody. So, Rabarat, I believe you had some information to relay?
Yes. Ravarada was able to roll high enough on a perception check that, the lady's shoe size is, likely, to match the boots that went fucking missing.
The lady as in the wife of the dude we were talking to before I disappeared?
Yeah, the lady is, the wife of the dude, and, the place has been recently cleaned.
Okay, we're finally on to something here.
Rava is good for it.
So what do we do? Do we just fucking stab her?
No. That would make it worse, I think.
Fair enough, Rabarada. You might have a point.
My cord just exploded. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I apologize, I was not expecting that. So, Rob is not really sure what to do at this point. Identified possible sting. Pretty sure about possible sting. But, relayed information because not sure what to do. She's a smart bird, but she's not wanting to take current action first.
So, Mr. Richtofen, do you mind if we talk to your wife alone?
What would you be wanting to do that for?
Well, I'm not exactly a professional detective, but from what I understand on how the process works, you see, if I were to question you two together, that could potentially pollute answers you have already provided us. And just to make sure that she doesn't have anything to do with it, we would like to make sure that she alone is able to, account for her own innocence, because I'm sure she is. It's just a matter to, make sure you guys don't muddle each other's stories, if that makes sense.
Okay. Alright, I'd go outside, but it's like a miracle of timing. Lightning just went right across the window and just struck the water beneath.
Rava will instead just kind of like usher him and be like, I will sit with you in other room, okay?
Alright. And alright, the two of you go off.
Is that lizard investigator still with us?
Yeah, he's been kind of sitting back and writing things down.
Okay. Okay, Belbreth, we're back to good cop, bad cop.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Now, would you like me to start or you to start?
Where were you 2 weeks ago today?
I was here cleaning.
Cleaning what exactly?
Madame floors.
From
Daily chores.
a likely story. What do you think, Gregory?
Now, to be quite frank, we'd like to know what you think about Jonas's particular activities.
What activities?
You know, what he does at night around the town with people. It's rumors spread all around town. I would like to know how you think of these things.
Oh, him fucking everyone's wives?
In fact,
Interesting way of putting it.
not quite. I heard quite the opposite, actually. I actually heard it was the husbands he was fucking.
He always had the reputation of a lady killer, not a man killer.
Well, the thing about that is, we have a man killer on our hands because a man is dead.
I have no idea what you're trying to imply here.
I'm not implying anything. I'm just speaking facts. I'm just asking how you feel about his particular activities. You know, I know people have talked about it. I know people know that he sleeps around with some men. And I just want to know your opinion on who he may have come in contact with, who would be mad at him, how you personally feel about the whole situation. Your husband seems to be quite fond of him, quite frankly.
Well, why he would be? As far as I know, he never knew him.
Well, when I walked inside, he seemed very sad as to Jonas. He knew Jonas by name, because that's how I talked about him. And I said, hey, we're just here to talk about the death of Jonas. The poor guy's been murdered. We're trying to, get to the bottom of it. And he got real sad. He said, Jonas? Jonas is dead? So I'm a little surprised. Does he not talk to you about this, Jonas? They seem quite close.
I didn't know that.
I'd like to make an insight check.
Alright. Every time you say the name Jonas, there's a little flare in her eye a little bit.
Look, kind lady. You're a smart lady. In fact, you're incredibly smart. You're probably way smarter than your husband, let's be real. In this day and age, probably in this city, there's too many men who think they're better than anybody else, quite frankly, and you're sitting here probably wondering, I'm smarter than all these fucking people. Like, what the fuck's going on? Why are they in charge, you know? I don't understand that.
How progressive are ya?
You know, when you're a wizard and you're learning in school, you realize that, the sexual identity of people don't really matter when it comes to intelligence or ability. You know, but one thing I will say about men is, certain urges of theirs is weak. Certain proclivities they have towards certain activities. They can be swayed and convinced easily of other things. You know, much to their own dismay, and sometimes it can result in people getting hurt, people getting injured, of their own cause, of course, and I quite frankly understand sometimes the anger of a lover who's been scorned. Look, I know from the way you've been behaving, you know of Jonas. You don't gotta hide that from me, I understand.
Well, I knew him by reputation.
It's a little bit more than that. You seem to flinch every time I say his name like he's hurt you personally. And I just want to be here to help you.
Going off your earlier insight check, there's something not quite right about the way she looks at you. It's not like an interviewer and an interviewee. It's more like she's studying you as much as you're studying her.
I'm gonna lean in closer. Look, I'm not from around here. Quite frankly, I don't even really care what happens in this town. I'm just here to make some money. This guy named Jonas is dead. Nobody seems to know what's going on. There's no witnesses. There's boots that have been stolen. Their feet size is similar to yours. Now, I've been told to take somebody in dead or alive for a reward. Now, before you jump to conclusions, again, if he's wronged you, and you feel that his death is justified, it makes really no difference to me. Quite frankly, if you feel that if any of the guards, let's say, but were at fault for really what was going on, because quite frankly, all I've run into tonight is incompetence of the town. I just want you to be honest. I want to help you out. You seem like a smart woman. You seem like a powerful woman. I just want to know what's happening so I can decide what I'm going to do. I know you're looking at me like you're trying to figure out my intentions. And if you want me to know my intentions, quite frankly, I don't really have any right now other than information gathering. As far as I know, some people don't even know that he sleeps around with people's husbands as opposed to their wives, so we can twist that around. At this point, I'm the one with the most information as to what's even going on, because nobody seems to even know. So at this point, with the amount I've gathered, I can say whatever the fuck I want. And people will believe me.
She's kind of grinding her teeth a little, but she's tight-lipped.
You know, to find this killer of Jonas, they've offered me, what was it, 45 gold? 60 gold apiece? 50 gold apiece? 50. For alive?
Yeah, 50 apiece.
50... The Law Bureau offered me 50 apiece for alive for the killer of this person. How much do you like your husband? That's a genuine question. I want to know, how much do you actually like him? Are you mad at him? Do you hate him for what he's done? He seems to be very fond of Jonas, and no other man is ever that fond of somebody or that sad of their death. It's a different kind of sadness that I noticed. The sadness of a lost lover.
Dun, 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 dun. This is all in character, by the way.
I figured.
And like I said, I'm not from this town. My loyalties don't lie anywhere. But what I do like is information and having the correct information. But also money talks.
You think I'm going to pay you?
No, I think the Law Bureau is going to pay me. At this point, I have a case to point a finger at several people. You, the guardsman who chased the murderer, your husband,
Belworth.
hell, even Belbrith here, who's in the fucking room with me, who definitely couldn't have committed the murder, but I could say he did.
I look shiftily back and forth.
My point is, you're looking at me. You're looking at me hard. You're looking at me like you know exactly what happened. The reason I had your husband left is because from what we've gathered, we know that you know something. We know that you know everything because you're incredibly smart. Your ability of maneuvering through life is beyond comprehension. Hell, the fucking reason your husband is even alive and successful is probably because of you. You're probably the smarts behind the whole operation here. Whatever the corporation he's running. You know, there was in a far-off land there was a man named George Lucas. He made many plays. He was a big theater guy. Problem was, he made 3 movies initially that were all very, very good. People loved them. But then he divorced his wife, and he made 3 more, and they were all terrible. And many people say it was because his wife was the one who told him no about his terrible ideas. Are you that kind of wife? You seem like that kind of wife.
Sorry, I'm taking a minute to appreciate that analogy. That's great.
Thank you. I thought hard about that one.
10 out of 10.
That's gotta be worth something in this whole thing.
Wow. I'm kind of tempted to just give you the victory right there.
I mean, you can give him inspiration.
If you want to roll a perception check.
I'll fucking do it. Why not? Hey, Belprith, you want to help me with this perception? You're in here watching with me.
No, you just have advantage right there.
Okay.
That was just
That's
too
a nat
beautiful.
20.
Alright, well.
I don't think Belworth's 1 perception is going to help a lot.
You're negative
Yeah.
one, you mean?
Yeah.
You're just there going, I see. I definitely understand.
I have my hand on my chin, I'm just nodding along. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Belworth is totally following. So, you're kind of glancing around, and at first things don't seem too odd, but then looking at the back door behind you, you see slight indentations in the wood from heavy treads.
Okay.
And
What are we talking here?
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna look at those treads. I'm just gonna rub my finger across them. Slowly while
Sorry,
looking
what'd
at
you
the
say?
wife.
Elliot, what'd you say?
So what kind of clod stompers are we talking about here?
We're talking essentially like mountaineering spikes. Like, they are crazy. Like, it's not just steel toe, it's steel everything. And she's watching you do this. And as you and your gaze follows the board that the tread marks are on, and just to the left there's one board that has no foundation under it.
I'm gonna go take a little bit of a kick on it, like just go.
And it makes a hollower sound.
Now, my lady, and she's dwarf, right?
Yep.
I'm speaking in dwarvish, and I know Elliot will still understand this. You mind if I take a look to what's underneath here?
Her eyes immediately snap to you, and she's like, "If you wouldn't mind, I'd like you and your companions out of my house."
But we're friends here. I could help you.
Not interested.
Oh, really? Well, I'm going to pull up the board anyways.
Yeah, Raba has been, is going to sneak into the room and try to, be behind the woman.
Alright. Roll a stealth check, I guess.
Gladly. Oh, get out of the way. 17.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, she doesn't notice.
Yeah, so Raba's right behind her with her glaive drawn.
And the detective is like, let's not let things get violent here.
Detective, we're not getting violent. I'm here to help this kind woman through her justifiably hard times.
Hmm.
I'm gonna lift up that board.
Okay.
If she moves towards Gregory, Raba is going to grab her.
Okay. So she's just she's kind of just glaring you down. And as you lift the board and move it over, you find old gear.
Da-da-da!
That seems more along the lines of it looks like adventuring gear. That's not something you find in a normal household.
What was the name? Richthofen? Richthof?
Yeah. Heidi Richthofen.
In my experience, nobody hides shoes underneath floorboards.
Oh, there weren't boots there. It was just armor.
Whatever, same thing. Nobody hides armor underneath floorboards.
Nobody hides things under floorboards, is the point.
It's a relic from a previous employment, but back when I was younger.
So why are they hiding? Why hide them underneath the floorboards if they're not in use anymore? If they're just a relic?
Because I'd rather not talk about that part of my past.
Well, here's the problem with secrets is, at least secrets from me and my group here, not including that investigator is, as far as I'm concerned, he's not here. If they can lead to some misunderstandings about, shady characters doing shady things. And you've been glaring at me pretty hard lately, and I just want to be friendly with you. That's it. I just want to get down to the end of this murder as to who's responsible, who did it, you know.
Who done did the do?
Yeah, who done did the do. If you don't want to be helpful, you got essentially gear that people could use that could aid in murder underneath your floorboards hidden around. Now, if you really didn't want to be found, or you didn't want it easy access to use, you would have gotten rid of it. If you were truly proud of what was going on, you would have just put it on display. Either way, it wouldn't be here. Now I'm gonna pull my chair around and sit on it like the way you would with the fucking back of the chair. I'm leaning against it like...
Cool kid style.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm running around in circles here.
You mean substitute teacher style?
Yeah. Yes, Elliot. Substitute teacher style. Look, if this Jonas character made you very angry and you wanted revenge on your husband, who seemed to be very fond of this guy, just tell me. Alright? Otherwise, I can't help you. I can't get you out of this. I can't say otherwise, because so far you're the only lead I have. You're the only person who seems to be super likely so far. However, I can twist things around, you know? I can go from, oh, the fucking Jonas slept with you. The husband did it. I can get him. Oh, the guard who's chasing him with his heavy boots who stepped on his foot and pushed him off a balcony. He could have done it. You know, nobody was watching. A lot of convenient things happen at a convenient time, and only the people who know when the change of guard happens could know. Only the person who knows Jonas's particular walking route would know. And, you know, going from his, probably the bar, the gambling center, to his home, somebody who would know that very well. Somebody who's trying to track a husband who's been unfaithful would know. Somebody who's trying to keep track of everything. In fact, the guard would know. The husband would know. You would know.
When you suggested frame the husband, there was a very particular glint in her eye.
Did the husband follow Raba when she came into this room?
Roll a perception check.
15.
He didn't come into the room, but he's just outside. You can see the shadow.
Okay. So to make sure that he's like actually hearing this.
So, Brandon, if you would like to roll an insight check into what that glint is.
22.
That is pure fury at the idea of, at the very suggestion of putting this guy in jail.
This is fucking going nowhere.
And but she's maintaining her composure, and she just says, I need you out of my house right now. And lightning tears through the air and just strikes one tower.
I'm just trying to fucking find out who did what. That's it. That's all I'm trying to fucking find. I just want to make my fucking money so I can fucking leave. That's it. All I need to know is if somebody knows something. and everything. It goes to the guards who don't know anything, to an investigator who's fucking useless, to you guys, and you just seem to be like an angry goddamn woman who has secrets.
And the detective gets up and he's like, "Ma'am, I really don't think that this is the best idea." And he pulls out Alright, so you see, do you guys want to roll a perception check?
Obviously, I'll
Yes.
roll a perception check.
Alright.
Of course, I don't see
Another
anything.
15.
Alright, so Raba, you see him pull out a snake's tongue from his and Belberith too, for some reason. You see him pull a snake's tongue out of his pocket and dip his finger in a jar and like lick his thumb, and he goes, "I suggest that you come with us."
You know,
And his eyes kind of shimmer a much brighter version of what they were.
I hear that. I'm gonna make an insight as to what he's doing.
Alright.
19.
That's a spell.
You know, clearly I'm not a very good detective, and I kind of turn around to the detective. But I know charm magic when I see it.
He was talking to the woman.
Yeah, but he's using the spell, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking at him and saying that.
At least ask her a question with that. Don't just persuade her to come with us.
No, I'm not using the charm magic. He's using the charm magic.
Yeah, no, Robin's hearing you talk to them and saying and responding.
And she is like, "Oh, is that what we're doing now? Well, maybe we... Well, that sure really is a disappointment."
I'm still looking at the detective, like, trying to figure out the fucking spell. Is it not a suggestion spell or what? Like, what am I
Yeah,
missing?
Yeah, you've seen this spell before in school. It's called suggestion. Basically, you suggest that somebody do something, and then they'll do the suggestion.
Yeah, so what I'm saying to the detective is I'm trying to figure out why he's using a charm spell to trick somebody into coming with us. Quite frankly, throughout our entire investigation so far, guess who's the consistent link? Rabarata? Belberith? Who's been here throughout the whole thing?
You?
Yes, Belberith. Me. No, I just fucking got
the
here.
Investigator.
Well, you said throughout the investigation.
The investigation was going on before we got here. Who was at the murder scene? Who's already talked to the guards we've already talked to? Guess who didn't know anything? The guards. Guess what? This woman is genuinely angry at me suggesting that it could be the husband that I was going to frame for the murder because I wanted a little bit of extra money. Guess what, lady? That was a ruse. I say that in confidence, but we all know that's not a fucking ruse. I want to look at the investigator's shoes.
Alright.
Motherfucker!
They're flip-flops, as far as you know.
This is fucking bullshit.
Sorry, I'm a little bit slow today. Was Raba be able to give him advantage on any of that? Because he was the one who originally noticed.
Sherry, I'll give you advantage.
Do I need to roll again, or are we going with the 15?
We'll just go with the 15. Again. He's wearing, like... They're work boots. They're not exactly the heaviest treads, but they've got enough grip that he can get around in a city that rains a lot.
Yeah, but he's a heavy guy. All we know is that something heavy stepped on him. Why are you using charm magic on this lady?
Because I was trying to get her away from her gear.
Yeah, good job. That gear's not going to do anything while it's sitting on the floor while I'm watching. What is she going to do? Magically change into it?
That's not the gear I'm talking about.
The gear you're talking about. Tell me, what is it? Because as far as I can tell, she's telling the truth, and I did a damn well good job of trying to figure that shit out.
So, as you're kind of arguing, the wife pulls a rapier out from under the table and lunges in your direction.
I'm just gonna let her try to hit me.
Well, we will continue that in the next session.
Woo.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, and in case, since I can't actually
murder on the docks.
Raba is like immediately behind her, very much in space to be able to intercede and or grab.
Alright. So we'll get all that sorted out in the next one.
Next time on Murder on the Docks, will we find out who killed Jonas? Will we find out if he has brothers or not? Stay tuned to find out.
Oh my god, you fucking made a Jonas Brothers joke. Jesus Christ.
I